I want now. I need you now. I need you now. Oh, oh, oh. Wizard Caribbean girl. Y'all not well, this is not early. I'm on here early. Hold on, I don't want to light my cigarettes on camera. So usually when I get up in the morning, I woke up like this. Well, I had my hair wrapped in my satin pillow. Bloop. Um, I usually do my morning scroll, text Gabor, thank you with it. But I said, let me try something different. Let me scroll with the people early in the morning. I see so much stuff on Twitter already. But I don't know if the algorithm is the same for the computer. Like, will it show me the videos? My algorithm, I love my algorithm. Let's see, child, because there's some stuff going on. Have y'all been uh clocked in, tuned in, locked in, whatever the children say to this Tamar and Funky stuff? It just gets better and better by the day. Hold on, that's my computer hating on me. The blogs are hot. There's plenty to talk about. I'm literally trying candy. A mess. Yeah, so let's scroll. Let's scroll. Instagram. Am I freezing because my computer is freezing? Is this, am I like, let me turn this Wi Fi off. I don't know what's wrong with the Wi Fi. Who made Sue Funky? Tamar, he said, bitch, I dare you. Bring it on. He said he got witnesses. I'm I'm glad he did that because it seems like Tamar has been getting away with murder behind the scenes, and it's about time somebody pull her card, and I'm here for it. Hey, Aaliyah, are you? Who sent me a cash app? Hold on. I think it was you. Was it you? If it was you, thank you so much. Um, no, I think that was Shar. I don't want to say people governments on here. Candy want the court records sealed so they freak offs don't get out. Listen, when I looked up I looked up when people were saying she got a prenup, and then they were saying, what are they saying? Oh, the prenup's expired after 10 years. That's not true. They don't expire after 10 years, but you can contest a prenup. And well, let's just look it up. Sorry. All right, I'll deal with him later. I can't remote right now. Um, Good morning, Seabackers. Prenups don't mean someone leaves with nothing. Tired about to get over. So I think Candy made a mistake by filming that. I don't like the way my bangs look. But I feel like Candy made a mistake by filming Todd signing that prenup because it looks like he's under duress. He's making faces. Thank you, Amy. He's making faces. I wish I could show it, but I don't want to do it on this channel. He's making faces and stuff. He's hesitating when they're asking him, did anybody make you do this? And let's be clear, Todd waited until the absolute last minute because he was hoping Candy would be like, oh boy, you don't have to sign it. A little piece of paper ain't gonna come between us, our love. He definitely was playing the long game. Hey, Amy. Right. Let me see. Let me see. It's let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let's go. Let's go. There's so much going on. Okay. 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 You know I get. All right. Hold on. All right, so let's see if we can find the footage of Kandi and Todd. Kandi, no, let's just do Todd prenup. Todd, oops, prenup. And then Angel took her ass on Claudia Jordan show yesterday up there. Not Angel, Kiana, they one and the same to me. Okay, this right here.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Nice to meet you.
It's nice
Oh,
to
I'm gonna
meet
make it smaller because
Marjorie's my notary.
Okay.
Reagan is going to be one of the witnesses. Kate will be the other witness.
I decided to sign a prenup against my lawyer's advice. In the end, I know all this legal stuff is not going to keep me from being with Kandi. You do many of these on the day of the wedding?
I have done a couple.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just pause it every couple of seconds so I don't get a strike. But he waited to this is like right before the wedding.
All right, I'm rolling.
Okay.
All right, let's do it.
He doesn't have a lawyer present.
Okay, ready. What is it? This is a video recording of the execution of the prenuptial agreement between Kandi Lanice Burris and Todd Tucker. You acknowledge that you have had a sufficient amount of time and opportunity to fully consider the prenuptial agreement and to request changes to the prenuptial agreement.
Yes.
You understand?
Y'all see how he keep hesitating?
That you're giving up your rights to periodic alimony, lump sum alimony, alimony in kind, attorney's fees, and expenses
He probably wants full custody so he can get child support.
of litigation, property settlement, equitable distribution, and community property.
But I have a question. Would y'all say that Todd helped build Kandi's empire? Not, we're going to say BC as like BC, before Christ. Before Todd, Kandi was Kandi Burris, yes. But Kandi has made a lot of strides, has received a lot of accolades and success after Todd. AT.
Yes.
You see all the
understand that wife made a
hesitating?
speedy property. Expenses of litigation, property settlement, equitable distribution, and community property.
Yes.
You see how this nigga keep hesitating? Hold up. Let's still have it up. Let's not forget this. This is Tamar and that lady husband, okay? I'm gonna keep playing this. This just gonna keep popping up randomly through. Cause I got about an hour. This is Tamar and that lady husband. Okay? I'm gonna read your comments in a second. Back to Todd. There's a lot of fuck shit going on.
And that wife may dispose of any of her separate property as defined in the prenuptial agreement without your participation or signature.
Yes.
You believe that the provisions of the prenuptial agreement are fair, just, reasonable, and equitable.
Yes.
You are signing the prenuptial agreement freely and voluntarily without coercion or other undue influence by wife or any third party.
This one, right here.
Yes.
There have been no threats of bodily or other harm or other actions.
You see that? This is what I'm saying. This is what I am saying about this nigga. I think this was a mistake for her to do this.
Coercion compelling you to act against your free will to sign the prenuptial agreement.
No.
Todd, do you have any questions?
No.
Okay. You're just ready to get this over with?
Yes.
That's crazy. So yeah. Let me read your comments. Yeah, pacing around and shit. I think he made sure it was on camera for this reason. I think Kandi's people did that for a reason. Cause that's her team. Here is leg. Thank you. Morning, Amy, C. Patterson, C. Wizard, Caribbean Girl, all the people, all the gang is here. Girl. This is crazy. He was messing with other women's. Well, they was messing with them together. He went over there the night before and said he was good to sign. Child, so the threesomes weren't enough. Oh, so this is what I was saying. So prenups don't expire after 10 years. However, you can test the prenup. You're under duress if you feel like you signed it under duress. And B, if the terms of the marriage change. So when they got married, it was just him and her. But this alternative lifestyle they live, he could say that that was introduced into the marriage and him staying home. Listen, if the roles were reversed and Kandi stay home and let Ty go out there and spread his wings, we will all be saying she is entitled to half. So, who wanted kids? Her or Ty? I can't remember. Who wanted them kids? I don't know, y'all. Kandi gonna have to pay. And then she keep posting all this stuff. I'm gonna pull it up too. She keep posting stuff, which leads me to believe. Hold on, I like my cigarette. Which it keeps going out. It leads me to believe something happened. I don't know if he just dropped a bomb on her, like, bitch, I'm out. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of you. Or there's something. I posted something in my community feed. I seen somebody posted something like somebody was pregnant or something like that. I don't know if I believe that, if that's true or not. So Ty, I say all that to say, Ty has a strong case for getting that prenup tossed out. I realize how terribly Todd aged. Yeah. Bitch, when y'all get on Todd, I got big fingers. Sorry, Caribbean girl. Just like fine. Okay. I love y'all. We love you too, Shelbs. No, Kandi ought to let him have them kids because they don't really, Wait, Kandi ought to let him have them kids because he don't really want. You mean she don't really want them? Because he's raising the kids. I think he should get custody of the damn kids. He been raising them by himself. OLG, but that's all. She could have married Joe Schmo and made the same moves. Todd did not help. He spent her money on his half-ass dreams. What about their productions, their plays? That's what I'm thinking about. I'm not talking about OLG is a thing. It may not be anymore. Are they all shut down? But the plays, the thing with Denzel, what's that, Othello? She's been on one of 50 Cent shows. I don't watch it. No, being on Real Housewives of Atlanta revived her career. Yes, that is true. That's why nobody would give a damn about Kandi, just like don't nobody give a damn about Tiny. Well, if Tiny didn't come on the Family Hustle, nobody would give a damn about her. But we don't give a damn about her and the other people that was in Escape. So I'm not advocating for Todd. I'm just saying how it looks in the court of law. The judge don't give a damn about Kandi, who she was, and which, you know what I'm saying? He don't care about none of that. They're just gonna look at stuff on a piece of paper and what happened since they got married, since he came into the marriage, since he became a force multiplier, as Carlos King would say. Damn, he's calculating. 18-wheeler, failed restaurant. She gave him glory titles, but he was in the way, if nothing else. Yeah. What you keep laughing at, her big girl? This Tamar with this lady husband, Todd is a scrub. She wrote about, yes. Todd is a scrub, thinks he's fly. Is also known as a buster. I don't think Todd is horrible. The relationship has ran its course. Todd did. She wants the information sealed. He started seeing girls without her. I believe that. Because they were joking about it and it wasn't no fucking joke to me. They both wanted a son and she didn't want to leave the last 2 eggs behind. Them kids will get you in trouble every time. He's a primary caretaker. She's always busy. Right. I remember when, he knows how to swerve. Yes, he did. Yes, he do. Yes, he does. I remember when he was like, when they was on Housewives, and she came home, and he was like, damn, Candy, you can't turn nothing down. Because she came home immediately from filming whatever she was filming. Probably, what is it called? The 50 Cent show. The fuck is, I don't watch it. Whatever it's called, when she was playing the dyke. And he was like, and she came home and she signed up to like host something or something like that, an event that she had to do. He was like, damn, bitch, like, can't you stay home and like see us, your kids? Like, you don't miss us? Do you have to get every dollar? Like, you can turn some shit down. Yep. Riley was complaining. Ace used to cry a lot. Candy had to keep taking jobs because they're spending power. No, it's the one with Lil Meech. What's that called? Cat wasn't Cashed Out on it. I'm so glad they got Cashed Out off the Eagles. I mean, I was sick of seeing that hoe. I'm not saying she should not work and have a career, but two things can be true at the same time. The Shy. Okay, it was The Shy. All right, my bad. All right, so let me show y'all what Candy posted. I think I replied to it. Oh, this is funny. Remind me to show y'all. Oh, let me show you. I gotta show y'all a couple things. Oh, and it's a couple things. Oh, it's a lot of things. Okay, so Candy posted this. So this is the picture. And she writes, this is what I look like when I'm going through something. I show up for my family. I show up for my friends. I show up to handle my business. And I show up with a smile all on the inside. I'm emotionally broken. In every pic of this video, I was internally dealing with something life-changing that most of the people in this pics with me had no clue of my inner stress and sadness. This is not being fake. This is just how I deal with things. I internalize and deal with it alone. I am the poster child for the saying, check on your strong friends because you never know what they're going through. I normally don't like to share stuff like this, but I was listening to an old song that I wrote years ago and felt like it was perfectly described here, how I feel. Speaking of old songs, you know, Ty can't get a part of that. And the songs she wrote since she's been with him been flops. Well, I don't know what she wrote for other people. Okay, so that's Candy. Now let me show y'all this about Miss Cookie. Hold on, read the comments. Cashed Out, can't act. Wizard, you should have seen Cashed Out at the Eagles games. You would have thought that she was playing. Our Eagles girls don't act like that. You know, Philly, we real cool. We don't care about if you famous, and we don't dick eat. That's what we call that here. Like, we don't like dick hop, dick ride. Like, so nobody cares. And the Eagles wives, like, you never really see them. Like, they post on their pages, but they don't draw. Like, they don't want all the attention because it's not about them. Cashed Out came here and she had all her girlfriends all up in the box, all taking photo shoots. We don't do that. We too cool for that. Like, pipe down, but they got rid of him or he quit. I don't know. Good riddance. I'm glad I caught alive this AM. I don't normally come on this time. Usually I do my little scrolling and I be out the house by 11 o'clock, maybe 11:30 to run my errands, and I come back in here. I might, if I go around Moe's, we might end up at the casino, maybe not. Or if I go to the market, what's today? Thursday. Yeah, Thursday I usually, my weekend starts on Thursday. But I said, let me scroll with the people because I never really, by the time I come on, everybody done talked about everything and I don't know. But I said, let me scroll. Let's see what's going on in these social media streets. Let me do this with y'all. Maybe I can start doing this, like, because I literally do this every morning just to see, so I can be abreast on the latest, what's going on. And then I'll be waking up to all these messages. People be cussing me out. Which, okay. All right. check on your friends. What's a dungeon? Child, not I fly above. Was it no scrubs candy? Ratchet shit. No, somebody said it was bills in the comments. I was dying. Okay. So Miss Cookie. Real Housewives of Potomac, Cookie called out by Love and Marriage DC Jamie Tyler. Did y'all see Cookie's rap sheet? Let me see if I can find it. Hold up. I know who posted. Chris from Chris and Alex. I wish he would change his name from C Diggy One. Okay, here it is. Since Timu Delarise calling Stacey a liar, let's check her charges. I will be discussing this. Okay. So Whiting hired after lie on felony. Denied. Okay, so whatever that means. This is this lady rap sheet. Okay. I don't think I can scroll. Here we go. Okay, let's see some of the charges. Does it say any charges? Criminal indictment. It was one where you could see the charges. A lot of them are for check for like I guess fraud, you call it, writing checks. You can't really see it on a computer like that. But this is a rap sheet, and this is only part of it. And some of these are in the 2000s. Remind me to go look at. I don't know if that might be doxing or not. Just go look it up. But we're gonna leave that right there and come back here. Okay. Real Housewives of Potomac, Cookie called out by Love and Marriage DC's Jamie Tyler says he's been running fake troll pages and has been terrorizing people, Potomac and Love and Marriage cast for years. Jamie Tyler is finally calling out, saying, okay, so he says, I've been quiet about this topic for 2 years now, and I'm so glad this psychopath has finally been blasted in public by other reality TV fans and talent. We already knew it was her when it happened, but the former detective in me wanted, he a former detective, in me wanted hardcore evidence from a private investigator at the time. Now, 2 years later, and she has popped up on Real Housewives of Potomac being pressed and messy once again for fame and clout and starting shit with the cast members she hates on this show and still running fake troll pages and social media trying to ruin people's images and families. Well, I want to thank Monique for blasting her and exposing how fake and scandalous that woman truly is. Be careful who you call a friend in these DC streets. So then we have this badass little kid. They said, mother's in the chat, mom of 2 years needs help. What do you do? I know what I would do. She needs a little tail whoop. Keep her little ass up. All the gentle parenting and stuff, they can keep it. All right, so let's look at this. Monique Samuels told Cookie everything. All right, we'll just play it.
We were still married. So she was spreading all kinds of and she's a person who I cut off along with my ex-husband while we were still married. So she was spreading all kinds of rumors saying that she was having an affair with Chris years ago.
Is she?
So
what?
Yes. So Chris, yes. And she told
He's in the cookie jar.
Wait, so she made that up? There was no truth to it?
So she was telling people that she was having an affair with my ex-husband, who was my husband at the time. And she said the only reason he was staying is because of the kids. She would tell people these things. And then we found out. Me and him called her, put her on speakerphone. And we said, listen, we're not fooling with you. We just had a crazy situation with a former friend. And the people who have told us this are credible people. We don't know why you're saying this, but we're done. So to my surprise, I come around and they're like, yeah, Chris and Cookie. I'm like, wait, what is happening?
Like, was
Why
it
is he talking
surprising
to
to you
her?
that he still messes with her?
Yes,
Yeah.
I was completely caught off guard and I did not know. I didn't understand how this connection happened again.
Yeah.
And then everybody's like, why is Chris calling Cookie? Why? I don't know.
this makes oh shit. This makes them look even more stupid, if you ask me. Giselle and all of them. Hold up, something just happened. Read your comments. Miss Bunt Cake, big burly ass. She's more than messy. And my thing is, like Gabor always say, Gabor said, why would Kiana bring this lady on here to, and she, now we know she is a felon. She's a violent criminal. Why would you bring this lady who doesn't like Monique, who doesn't like Cookie, who doesn't like Stacy? Why would you bring her on here to confront Stacy when you were attacked and assaulted in the same manner, ma'am? And that was my question I asked to Andy for the reunion. If y'all want to get y'all questions in, they shooting the reunion. I believe they shooting it today. Send Andy a question. Timu Delarise, yes. That's a lot of stuff, child. Yes. And it's I saw another one where you could actually see the charges. Cookie aging ass. Cokie. I think Cokie is more appropriate because why are you sweating like that? You believe it that he was messing with Cookie? Ew, I don't believe that. I don't think anybody wants to mess with Cookie. He would be with the Cookie. Look at his mom. Oh, you right. I had a little boyfriend, and guess what? Who he told me his dream girl was? Monique from Precious. What's Monique's last name? And he was dead ass. I said, were you schmolushed as a kid by somebody? Like, what is this? Because he was dead ass. I believe Monique. Oh, okay. Yeah, me too. And it just makes Giselle and them look to me even stupider because, well, my professor would say more dumb, more stupid. Stupider, dumber is not a word. It's more stupid, more dumb. But anyway, that y'all would bring this lady on here to try to comfort somebody on Monique's behalf, that is an enemy of Monique. And then, sir, why Chris Samuels, why are you still talking to Cookie and Sharice and them? And Sharice, wasn't you on a date with Chris or seen somewhere? It looked like a date. Like, what are y'all doing? Y'all hate Stacy this much because she. Only thing I could think of why they hate Stacy so much is because she's a fan favorite. And I don't know who said it. I think maybe Gabor might have said it. That I said, why do they hate Stacy so much? It said because she got so popular or whatever, and she didn't have to go through the Giselle and Karen of it all. Like usually, like the clip I'm about to show y'all with Kiana blaming Karen not being there for the reason why she's acting like that, because she didn't have a mentor. Stacy didn't have to go through all that, and she's Andy's favorite, and she's a fan favorite. But she's a fan favorite because of you bitches, and we get to really see what Stacy is made of. I gotta find the clip. I didn't save it. I forgot. But Kiana, you 40-something years old. Another grown woman should not have to tell you how the fuck to act, number one. Number two, Stacy doesn't need nobody's mentoring Stacy, and she's faring pretty well. So, like, Kiana is just like, and then she's such a dingbat. She talks so much and don't be saying nothing. I know you fucking lying. Look up Nicole Byer. That's Gabor's dream girl. Who's Nicole Byer? Let's see. He said he had a lot of big women in his family. Men really want a mama, yeah. Stacy doesn't take the show seriously, and they hate that. Stacy is having fun. Plus, TV is not new to her, right? And she know how to keep her composure, and she's quick on her feet. And you bitches keep swinging and missing. All right, so let's see what else. Let me look at this, y'all. I don't. What, have you ever seen anything like this? She sprayed Lysol, some men's spray. She said her period came on at 2:00 in the morning. She sprayed. I never seen no shit like this. So she sprayed Lysol on her pad. That looked like men's clean comfort. Is that deodorant? I guess it's deodorant. Men. Another pad. Another pad. More spray. I don't know what that look like, sanitizer or something. Is that oil? That's the Walmart brand of the Vaseline intensive care oil. You're putting all this on your maxi pad. And then you spraying your ass with Lysol. Man, Lysol cannot kill your infection. At first, I thought she was trolling until she literally sprayed her ass with Lysol. What's wrong with people? That's Oil Sheen, Lysol. I don't know what's in the squirt container. Lysol on the pad. Hey, Lisa. Guys, you need to see a doctor, ma'am. Lysol on the pad. The hell I walk in on? I don't know. This is what I'm saying. I'm doing my morning Twitter scroll with y'all. I just wanted to know if I was crazy because I never heard of no shit like this. This was funny.
Somebody in this car always got to answer an OCC call. Somebody in this car always got to answer an OCC call. Somebody in this car with somebody they really don't want to be with.
Somebody in this car swear they done with their baby daddy, but we on the phone with him 24/7.
Somebody in this car is getting a pussy ate by a girl when they get back home.
Somebody in this car got a boyfriend but still cheating.
Somebody in this car still talk to their ex. Somebody in this car got a whole bunch of niggas but claims she got one. Somebody in this car go on multiple vacations with different niggas.
Somebody in this car swear they in love but get a new nigga the next week.
Somebody in this car just cheated on their boyfriend a few weeks ago.
Somebody in this car got two boyfriends right now, 2 different area codes.
Damn, we get lost for words. We're going bone to bone.
Y'all mean.
Come on, Tweety. Somebody in this car think they over their ex, but they really not.
Somebody in this car want to get married so bad.
Damn, we can't even want to get married. Ooh, we going bone for bone. Somebody in this car behind ready every time that nigga texts. Somebody in this car was on FaceTime with a nigga and want their man that night.
Somebody in this car went to jail behind some dick.
Somebody in this car don't have no job will be everywhere.
She just said that.
Somebody in this car love fucking multiple rappers.
Ooh.
Local.
Who she?
Somebody in this car missed their old sneaker link.
All right, let me find an interview with Claudia. Let me see if I liked it. This Iman Shumpert, y'all want to see him? And this girl, the girl that called the cops and said she put his hands on her. All right, this Iman Shumpert.
He said I was aggressive. Asked her. I went into the room. I was talking. I did not hit him. Never did I ever.
I never said you hit him.
Okay, so where is the aggressiveness coming from?
I never said aggressive doesn't mean you hit him.
So you said I was aggressive. That doesn't mean you hit him, but you told me you went into the room.
Did you call her Roddy?
Because another girl, she was in the room. So
So at what point did there become aggression between me and him?
I'm going off the story you said. So you
Okay, so let's find other witnesses for the story. You said I was aggressive, so how?
I didn't.
She's saying he attacked her. Move this up. She's saying he attacked her. He tried to drag her down the steps, or I don't know, out the door, drag her some type of way. And he's saying he wanted the bitch to leave. Now she's telling the cops about he's talking to other girls and
When you went into the room, you said that he was in the room with the other girl.
No, I wasn't.
No.
See, you pick and chose.
now she's calling him aggressive, but she keeps cutting him off. Let me start it over because I don't know why it's so low.
Ask her. I went into the room. I was talking. I did not hit him. Never did I ever.
I never said you hit him.
Okay, so where's the aggressiveness coming from?
I never said aggressive doesn't mean you hit him.
So you said I was aggressive.
That doesn't mean you hit him, but you told me you went into the room.
Did you call her Roddy?
Because another girl, she was in the room.
So at what point did there become aggression between me and him?
I'm going off the story.
Do y'all see all the random women sitting in the background and the men? What the fuck y'all into?
Okay, so let's find other witnesses for the story. You said I was aggressive, so how?
I didn't. When you went into the room, you said that he was in the room with the other girl.
No, I wasn't.
No.
See, you
Now she cutting the cop off.
pick and chose what you felt to understand from the story.
Repeat the story.
I said we were talking about another girl.
Okay.
Prior to this, it's a whole bunch of girls. It's another girl from this. She was on the phone. Not her.
Okay.
It was another girl. And she was on the phone and we were discussing the situation. So when I knocked on the door, and then he opened the door, and then we were discussing it. He got upset, obviously, because he wanted to continue the situation with this girl. So he got upset, not me.
Okay.
So the only other option would be to criminally trespass her from the location.
So they said that the only thing they can do is criminally trespass her because he wants her to leave and she wants to argue. Now listen to what she says.
See you in court.
See you in court.
And on Instagram in the morning.
And on Instagram in the morning. So I don't know if they had a threesome, foursome, fivesome, or bukkake, as what you call them, like to say, going wrong. He kicked her out, or what? She was getting mad at one of the girls, or I don't know. But she got a little bit too much dip on her chip. He wants you to leave. Leave the fuck out. And then you talking about some see you in court. About what? She needed to just leave. Niggas ain't shit. Keep moving. Period. So Tiana got out. So Tiana got all the furniture in the right. The bitches don't care. They sitting in folding chairs. This happens so much with men in threesome. Someone else ends up calling the police. Really? It's not the first time I heard of some scandalous shit like that. Why are you calling the police about a threesome? Because he liked the other girl better? What is... Wow. She sounded stupid to me. I'm not that I'm taking up for him. I really don't give a shit. But all that see you in court and see you on Instagram in the morning, like she just gonna tell everybody. I'm trying to find this. What's this? Oh, that's an old one. They standing with Funky. We gonna get into that. They got the Salt Lake City seating chart out. I don't know why Carlos insists on doing recaps with Monica. Okay, I found it. Listen to this bullshit.
Questioning if there's been a lot of commentary that has been kind of questioning if you showed up differently because Karen wasn't there. Like, I think a lot of fans feel like you had a support in Karen.
Don't sugarcoat her. Don't handle her with kids' gloves. And her bob looks stupid. But look at Claudia's face. Let's start it over. Watch Claudia's face.
There's been a lot of commentary that has been kind of questioning if you showed up differently because Karen wasn't there. Like, I think a lot of fans feel like you had a support in Karen that maybe wasn't there for this season.
Ain't nobody feel like that. I ain't seen not one person say that. Don't give her an out for her behavior. Look at Claudia's face.
Yeah, totally. I wouldn't disagree with that at all. It's like, it's not that I don't have friendships with the other ladies, but me and Karen have a very different friendship than I had with any of the other ladies, right? Karen is clearly very seasoned in this. Karen is also like a little bit more of a voice of reason to help me kind of see things a little bit differently. I think this season I go in being my own housewife, and then I also bring my friend along on that journey as well. So in my head, I'm trying to think as seasoned as I can be, also with a new person with me, and trying to, help mentor her and navigate her into this group, as well as trying to facilitate myself without having the anchor that I used to have in the group, which is Karen. So that is a different situation for me, because it's the dynamic shift. There's different alliances. It's not what you started out with. It's like trying to get familiar with that, with the new dynamics that are present, and with building new friendships. And then, once one dynamic
word salad
changes in one set of friendship, it kind of shifts the group, a little bit, and you kind of see that happening a bit, and then you have to find your people again. So that's very true. I agree with that.
I have no desire to see the rest of this.
There's been a lot of commentary that.
Let me read the comments. Oh wow, what? I am so lame and green. Yeah, me too. Who's first chair? I'll go back to that. Claw feet malfunctioning. What over there? This Doberman ass bitch. Yes, please hit the like button. Let's see who's first chair on Salt Lake City. Y'all want to hear what? All right, let's hear what they say.
Always give us a bombshell finale.
Yes. Yeah.
One thing about Salt Lake City that I will say, they always give us a bombshell finale.
Yes.
Right? And that the only bombshell for us would be footage of what happened on that plane, and us seeing Meredith be this maniacal mess that they proclaimed she was. Either that or the reunion, but I think the reunion's too far to wait. I think, but what's so funny? They would have to explain, like, what, why wasn't this brought up sooner? Why did we spend 3-4 weeks addressing something that was she say, she say? But now we have footage. Where did we get it from? So that's going to be the interesting thing in terms of, if the finale is exposing the footage of what happened, why did we have to wait so long to see something that y'all talked about for a month?
Okay, I'm going to combat that.
Go ahead.
With season 4 finale.
Oh, yes.
Because it's this whole, why did we wait so long? Why was she pretending to be friends? Why did Heather bring it out now? And we got her making this bullshit phone call. Is it true? Oh my God. So I think it's going to be very easy for them to be like, it could even be Heather again, since they make her kind of the, I wouldn't want to say leader, but they do kind of make her the leader.
She's like the force multiplier when it comes to like supplying the bomb. You're right.
And she could say, hear me out. Shit, maybe I should be in production, bitch. Hear me out.
Girl.
She could say, I've had the footage of Meredith all along. And the reason why I wasn't comfortable showing it sooner was because she is my friend. Because we know she loves to rely on the whole we're friends thing. And I was hoping, giving her chance after chance, opportunity after opportunity to just own it. Just own it. And she never did. And so now I have to prove with my receipts and timeline and screenshots and da-da. But tell me, is that not like, I could see it, Carlos.
You're good at this.
I could see it. I'm telling you.
I can see it
Do y'all think
now.
that-
Yes.
So
Bitch.
vividly. I can
Bitch.
see it.
Y'all are Tea with the King.
Y'all think they got some footage? I don't think they released it. I think this is someone. I think someone released this. Who y'all think should have first chair? Is even though the thing happened to Brittany, do y'all want Brittany in first chair? It should be. Has to be Lisa. Or it has to be Meredith. It has to be Meredith. Lisa would be second chair. No, I don't know who it could be because I like how Bronwyn skated out of all of her scandal. Y'all let her off the hook way too easy. But one thing I do like about Bronwyn, even though I can't stand her, is that during these arguments, Mama is quiet. She is not adding no more fuel to the fire. Since her shit came out, she is quiet during these arguments, especially with Whitney calling Lisa Meredith an alcoholic. And Whitney would not take that drug test. Because in my opinion, for somebody to say they don't know what they're liable to do when they go outside, meaning they will run down on some, she said, if I see something, not someone, something that I like, I go talk about it with Justin. And she said, when I go out, anything's liable to happen. Like, she might fuck anybody, a couple of people. That's to me giving drugs, allegedly. Yeah, I'm hungry too. I'm about to get up out of here in a few minutes. My stomach is growling. Ooh, I don't know. Because the season started off with them getting in Lisa's ass, and Heather has consistently tried to drag Lisa into every argument and hold Lisa accountable for Meredith's actions. But Lisa didn't really. Meredith first share, but who's on the other first share? Will it be Brittany? Brittany, who else could it be though? This whole debacle with Meredith and Brittany, who else would be in it has to be Meredith and Brittany. I hope it's not Whitney. Finally home from drop off, child. Hey, Caribbean girl. Oh, getting them kids to school. Messy Monica. If they got footage, Meredith won't be back. I don't think the footage is as crazy as they're saying. When Mary was at BravoCon, let me see if I can find it. She didn't say. Hold up. Mary BravoCon Meredith.
Not that far. I was in the windows.
And I want to point out this, right? When Mary is talking to Meredith, it's like she's talking to Robert Jr.
You were across the plane. I wasn't across the plane, Eric. I was in the far away. Not that far.
All right, so Angie's all in the front. That's why she ain't hear shit. Mary was next to Whitney. And they're right next to Brittany. Heather is right next to Lisa and Meredith. Heather, why didn't you, and the rest is production, why didn't you stop whatever was going on if it was so loud? or so abusive? Why didn't you stop it? Why didn't somebody switch seats? Why didn't Whitney switch seats with Brittany instead of texting Heather? Why didn't y'all stop it? So y'all let this go on for 6 hours. I just can't believe that. I won't believe that.
Was in the window seat a row in front of you.
You were on the other side of the plane?
I still heard you. I shouldn't even have heard you if I was across the plane. I shouldn't have heard it, but I did.
I can't speak to what you could hear or couldn't hear.
Well, do you remember Whitney saying, Meredith, please be quiet? People are complaining.
She never said people were complaining. Nobody asked me to be quiet. No one complained. And if I was yelling and screaming, I would have had an air marshal there waiting to arrest me.
I am not here to
this being spun into something it's not. I was in my feelings. I vented to a friend. I
It's
didn't
not
even
spun into
say
something. Wasn't Meredith? We
Right.
were all there. We were there.
And you
I
were
was.
Mary always got them damn gloves on. I'm gonna stop it so they don't shut me down. Hold on. Lisa and Meredith. I think they would be first chair, but they're like on the same team. I think Lisa probably be sitting right next to Meredith. I think Brittany or Bronwyn might be on the other side of that. I hope they don't put Heather on it. Thank you, Lisa. I did it on Sunday. I watched it. And I've just actually been wrapping it up like I'm supposed to. I normally don't wrap my hair up because I got my satin pillow right here. But I've been wrapping it up. Yes, Whitney get loose. And she got the nerve to be talking about whores in church, girl. Girl. Lisa and Meredith, I say first chairs. Maybe so. Definitely not Whitney. No. I think it was very mean girlish, but not enough for everyone to step in. Yeah. I mean, listen, Housewives is just mean girls. Look what they're doing to Stacey. You said she talks to her like an addict. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. And somebody on, I think Alexander Rogers, Breakfast of Champion, right? Somebody on Alex's page said somebody on TikTok is a nurse, and she was saying that looks like withdrawal. The shit Meredith be going through at the end of these trips. I believe production is covering her back. Or maybe they're going to drop a bomb, like Carlos said. Yeah, Caribbean girl. That's what I heard, girl. Wait, what? Yep. Y'all, she's white and a lawyer. Q, what up, Q? What up, Q? I had dropped the link, but ain't nobody want to come up. What time is it? I got about another half hour. Wrapping it up is giving. Thank you. Well, I did it because Jamal was like, bitch, we're going to go out. So Jamal is in town because his brother is having a birthday party, and his brother has been having like a lot of health struggles. So they're giving him this like party and stuff. And he was like, he wanted to tape a pod. He was like, I'm going to take you out. We're going to go out to eat and stuff. He was like, do your hair, put on some shoes, like get dressed, like step it up. You see how he be dressed. Hold on. I don't like lighting my stuff on camera anymore. Looks terrible. So I said, well, but he's been so busy, he had to get a jacket made. He couldn't just buy one, like a suit jacket. And I only saw him tonight. We went to the buffet. Maybe I'll see if he could come down tonight. Pre-gets up and wrapping my hair up just in case we go out somewhere better. Mall is a fun time. When we go out, when we used to go to the clubs and stuff when we was younger, I don't know why I have allergies in December. Good evening, Q. He said he wanted tits and leg. Yes, he did. He said, put on some shoes, get your legs out, push your titties up. Oh, it comes on tonight? Oh, definitely I'll be doing it. We could watch it together if y'all want. All right, so I gotta make sure I'm in the house by at least 7:30, so 7 o'clock. I'm gonna be all right, so I gotta make sure I'm home. I didn't know it came on today. All right, we're gonna watch it tonight if y'all want. Oh, so that's why they showing clips. Okay, so that was our Twitter scroll. Come on, watch party. We gotta watch Derry too. Derry. Oh, watch the Sunday episode. Okay. I finished the morning show. That was good. At first, it took me. I kept like. I ain't gonna lie. Like the first couple episodes, I was like falling asleep, never really watching it. But when we went to my sister's house, like for the car rides and stuff, I was watching it. That shit was good. It got better and better. Like the finale, it's just really good. All the stuff happens towards the end. It's really good. I watched the morning show. I watched Stranger Things. That was really, really fucking good. They're not releasing the other part until Christmas. So if y'all want to watch Stranger Things, let me know. All right, what was I doing? Twitter. Oh. Yeah, I feel like Mary is talking to Robert.
There. It concerns me because I want you to remember what happened.
I do remember.
And I feel like you don't. I feel like you don't.
I do.
I really feel like you don't. And I'm not saying that in a tactical.
Yo, does something different look Mary? Does something look different about Mary's face? I can't put my finger on it. Is it her nose? Something looks different about Mary. I don't know. Maybe did she gain some weight? Does her nose look bigger? Mary's been looking different. Her nose is red a lot. I don't know what that is.
Only
I
because
do remember.
I was tuned into you because I was concerned. You are Meredith Marks. You care how you're projected. You know, you have an image. But I also think it's important to take accountability and move forward from it.
Yeah, it's giving Robert Jr. I'm trying to find the footage. When it comes up, I believe Mary over anyone else. Mary isn't going to allow Meredith. I think the crime here is the length of Meredith's tirade, not how belligerent she was. I want to find this footage of Mary.
To live something and a whole different experience. She was very taken aback and upset when I actually watched the episode.
Yo, y'all gotta give it up to my bitch Lisa. She be sharp as shit. Okay, on the comm.
It's one thing to live something and
I love a good indoor sunglass. You know, a good indoor frame, and this zipper.
whole different experience to watch it back with really wrong points of view. So there was a producer behind me and Meredith, and there was also a producer in seat 1A. I flew to New York last week, and I was in 1A, and I could hear everything that was happening in 5A, B, C, and D. And it was shocking to me that Angie couldn't hear anything. The producer didn't hear anything, yet they're accusing Meredith of being out of control. What happened is I had a friend that was emotional, not out of control. She was expressing her feelings to me. If you were listening, you had to try hard to listen. There was a producer behind us, and I actually got up and said, hey, you know, Meredith's really emotional and upset. I've been there. I know what she's going through. Can we just like touch base when we land? And she was like, fine. She could not hear her. I asked twice, can you hear Meredith? Like, she's upset. When I say upset, it doesn't mean angry. It doesn't mean belligerent. It means emotionally upset, where I'm holding my friend's arm saying, I love you. You're okay. I love you. And the way it was misconstrued and relayed in the most disgusting way, like it was abusive, is a problem.
I believe Lisa, but I also believe Lisa was on some bullshit too. I can't find the. I wonder if I Google it, will it come up? Mary Cosby, Bravo, Khan, Meredith, Plain. Reveals how GC has learned. This is 12 minutes though. Let me see your comments. I watched the first few episodes of Derry when I was back home. Now I can't watch the shit alone unless it's daytime. Hold on, let me pause this. Good morning, Mimir. Oh my God, baby, Stranger Things, my God. Well, Holly, poor Holly. Holly gonna make it, and she gonna bring what's her face out too. Oh, Holly. Like all the lives, y'all. Please, the B-sides. Yes, please like the videos. I love you. You're okay. I love you, girl. Bye. I got through the first half hour of Terry, got scared and went to bed and had nightmares. I'm such a sissy, but it was pretty good though. A watch party will make me braver to watch. All right, so we'll watch it together. Q, are you still in here, Q? Because I had showed well, let me see what this is giving real quick because I want to hear Mary's side. I don't really hold on.
And loving, and I'm just feeling.
Angie's not to be trusted. Where is Mary? Oh, here goes Mary.
And that I was childlike. Well, you're right, Jennifer. So let's just say Jennifer, I think, is right, and she speaks the truth.
Fans are loving you.
Oh my God.
She does. She does.
So
oh,
does
thank
and
you.
we had to bring our glam for Mary Cosby.
I
Obviously.
know. Well, look at her.
No.
What is happening with this bag? I'm
Absolutely
upset.
nothing. I can't fit anything in it. Like nothing's happening.
We know she is a truth teller. So, are we going to get to the bottom of what happened on that plane with Meredith and Brittany?
I don't know. It's going to take a lot of accountability to be taken up, and let's just hope that memory restores and comes back. And I don't know. I hope so.
I feel like we need a flight attendant at the reunion, right?
We need the cabin crew. Let's call them in. What airline were you flying? We need the flight
it all, Mary.
I don't know because she was a little low key, a little bit, but if you were in the area, within that area, you could hear.
She said she was low key,
but it wasn't like screaming from top of their lungs. You know, Meredith she is cool. She kept her cool, but she kind of spiraled out into it. So
have you seen?
So, like I said, it's not what Heather and them are trying to say.
In her confessional, where she's like, Mary couldn't have seen things.
Yeah.
And what is your reaction to that?
No reaction. Just just like, okay, Meredith.
Yeah.
Just let her have it.
It does seem like we're gonna have some levity this season, though. The girls are coming to your church, and you do a whole thing. Can you tell us about that? Can you give us a tease?
It's so good.
And she did not mention Lisa at all.
It is so good. I'm excited for it. I know.
I can tell. And obviously, too, last time we talked. Oh, isn't this? Obviously, we
good.
needed to have the bling
Glam
for
for our
you.
girl.
But the last time we talked, obviously, we both praised you over how you're handling your son. How is he doing?
Right. I don't hear about Robert Jr. I'm tired of that storyline. I don't know if Q's still in here, but I had showed Candy. I want to get the Funky. The only reason I think something happened on the plane is because Mary said she saw her to herself. She wouldn't lie to cover up for bad weather. But she just said it's not as bad as bad weather, saying that it was. She said it was kind of low key. So if you weren't right there, you wouldn't have heard it. So it just means Meredith was talking shit. I mean, big deal. Hey, Q.
Good morning, good evening, good whatever.
Good morning. Good all the things.
Good all the things.
So I showed Kiana making excuses because Karen's not there. I showed Candy talking about checking on your strong friends. What else did I show?
Oh, Candy.
Kiana
is aggressive. She's a liar, and she needs to be off the show.
She does. Absolutely.
She's very dangerous.
Cookie, her rap sheet. Did you see Cookie's rap sheet?
Yes, baby, I saw it. I saw it.
And then the guy from let me see if I can find it. The guy from Love and Marriage DC. These are my likes. You saw this with her with Claudia and them?
No, I didn't watch it, but I saw what he had said.
No, this right here with Claudia.
Oh, who's that?
I think a lot of fans feel like you had a support in Karen that maybe wasn't there for this season.
Oh yeah, totally. I wouldn't disagree with that at all. It's like, it's not that I don't have friendships with the other ladies, but me and Karen have a very different friendship than I had with any of the other ladies, right? Karen is clearly very seasoned in this. Karen is also like a little bit more of a voice of reason to help me kind of see things a little bit differently. I think this season I go in being my own housewife, and then I also bring my friend along on that journey as well. So in my head, I'm trying to think as seasoned as I can be, also with a new person with me, and trying to, help mentor her and navigate her into this group.
When you gonna mentor somebody? Like, what is she talking about? And then she just be talking and not saying shit.
Facilitate myself without having the anchor that I used to have in the group, which is Karen. So that is a different situation for me, because it's the dynamic shift. There's different alliances. It's not what you started out with. It's like trying to get familiar with that, with the new dynamics that are present, and with building new friendships. And then, once one dynamic changes and one set of friendships,
it's only one alliance. It's everybody versus Stacey. There's only one alliance.
And why does another grown woman have to tell you how to act? Don't nobody have to mentor Stacey, and she's doing an extraordinary job as a housewife.
Yes, she is. She don't yell. She don't cuss nobody out. She don't be aggressive with their finger in their face, but she know how to get a girl up off of her.
And for them, her and Angel to say that that she was aggressive and microaggression. Girl, shut up. Did you see this with Monique?
Yeah, I seen that.
And Miss Cookie. I'm tired of Carlos and Monica.
Cookie girl, you going around town saying that you had an affair with somebody? Oh, Cookie.
Don't nobody want you sweaty. Imagine how she smelled. I remember one of my friends told me he had a big girl like that. And he said her breasts smell like mustard. And I told him that that's a yeast infection. You can get a yeast infection underneath your breast, like from sweating and just having all of that moisture down there, and bacteria and yeast and shit growing.
Yeah.
She looked like she's funky.
Yeah, she do her anchovies.
Funky. Did you see Funky Dineva calling what you call him, Common?
Baby, you're common. He said it's so quiet. You're common. You're nothing but common. You're nothing but common trash.
But this is Tamar with that lady husband.
Ugh. But they not. Are they married?
Not on like in the court of law.
Okay.
They didn't go like they don't have a marriage license. I don't know if you would consider them common law married or not.
Okay.
Let me read the comments. Shut up, Klarna. They call them Klarna and Afterpay, her and Angel, and I died.
I call her
Yes.
Scar. She scarred me, and I call Angel Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh.
So let's see. This took me out. After all it, she sent this letter, this cease and desist. Well, it ain't even a cease and desist. That's how I know I don't take you serious, Tamar. Then
Yeah, I
she
don't
went and
know what that
posted this
is.
afterwards. Why are you posting this lady husband? And like Funky said, was I just used to push out that y'all are, and I believe that they are fucking. Was I used? Did she do all that in front of him just so he can blab it to everybody? She thought that he would keep quiet. I mean, tell everybody instead of him trying to like keep quiet about it. Because why would she post this? You just got accused of sleeping with this man, and this is what you choose to post.
My issue with her is, why don't you have that same energy that you have for your sisters with Funky? Where all that energy at?
Yeah.
Where all that rah-rah at? You know what I'm saying? Like where's all that at? Why all of a sudden now you done found yourself and you want to take it easy and like no. Where the bitches and hoes at and you jealous? Where all that at?
Yeah. Cause it's true.
Mm-hmm.
And then she posted this the other day. I said, when she posted this before all this shit happened, I said, oh, she must be getting some good dick. I didn't know it was Mendices. It says, I wake up every day in pure bliss in the city I love the most, in our 7-story home in the hills with a chef from the South who makes me fish and grits after my private spin class. I walk around with this tea-ass body and truly love for real. There is a Tamar's prayer. I'm so thankful. I say, own your own prayer. Say your own prayer.
Tamar, shut up.
Yes.
Tamar, shut up. Shut up.
Who told her she was T? That's the problem. Like, you think that you are T, as she said.
And who Airbnb you in?
Because wasn't you just fucking homeless not too long ago?
Yes.
Oh, let's see what she posted. And again, no tea, no shade. It didn't work. Oh, that's why Funky posted what he posted. What was this? Waiting to exhale stuff. A concert?
Yeah, they having a 30th anniversary of Waiting to Exhale concert.
Let's go to the next one. Beyonce. What you going? Oh.
There's somebody showing top 5 art, their top art. You know how the end of the year things are.
Oh, okay. Oh, Tamar is number 3. Girl. If y'all don't wish my baby happy birthday, are these one of your friends that keeps you in this delusional headspace?
I believe so. One of them punks she down there being friends with.
You don't cross the line. I'll speak for myself.
Okay, I'm
One
sorry.
second. But my faith does not leave a lot of room for ambiguity.
What's what's that?
Is it ambiguity? Ambiguity.
What's that?
So in essence, and I'm gonna paraphrase it. I'm going to give you guys a chance, but I'm very firm.
Mm-hmm.
I did a little reading. I did a little research, and I wanted to go in being open because I didn't want to seem as if I was so completely guarded that I wasn't looking to move forward to something that could possibly heal the sisterhood. But I can't compromise how I feel spiritually trying to mend a fence.
All right. Anything else to add to?
So in other words, she ain't fucking with Tamar.
Pretty
We're
much.
gonna get to Funky in a second because I'm gonna show y'all what he posted on Thread. He only got 17,000 views.
Great is your mercy towards
That's
me.
crazy, God. If you haven't prayed today, then let's do this prayer together. Dear God, I have no idea what's happening in my life right now. I just want to say thank you for being with me in my highs and my lows. My life hasn't always been easy, but one thing I know, you have never left my side. You are my everything, dear God. I love you, and I promise I will send this prayer as a blessing to others. And if you love this prayer, put amen, and you will see. Okay. All right, so let me go to threads. Wait, I don't really know how to work threads like that. Hold on. All right, so let's let me look up his name. His thing. Why? Somebody said Funky doesn't even found out he has cancer and decided to make his YouTube revenue, make sure his YouTube revenue was set for the time he'll be away recovering from surgery. Tamar is the only common denominator in all problem. Well, Tamar started it. Funky doesn't even seems to back the People report that Candy Burris may have allegedly found out about another woman. Okay, here we go. He said it absolutely did work. You're the laughing stock of the whole internet. They're laughing at you. Hashtag common. What didn't work was a bogus statement you released on that letterhead. Just wasting that lawyer man good paper. No one believes you, and everyone sees you for the common attention seeker that you are.
Mattress. I would be somewhere clawing my mattress if I was supposed to be as big of a star as you are, and you down here playing around with common stuff. Toni Braxton would never. Janet Jackson would never.
Common.
Yet somehow, here you are.
Ooh.
Just common.
Just common. My God.
Just an everyday common bitch from Baltimore who happens to be able to know how to sing. Who nobody believes. Who everybody thinks is crazy. Who everybody knows is either bipolar or has some type of personality disorder. Just common. Just JJ's fish and chips. Common. Just Harold's chicken. Common.
Not Harold's.
Just a 2 cheeseburger meal and a high C orange. Common. Your self-esteem and your self-worth has honestly got to be in the sewer for you to be this damn common. Look at what you're enthralled in right now. Supposed to be mega superstar selling out stages. You into it with just little old me, just sitting in my very common house with my common cameras, with my common commentary with my extra regular common self. And you right here with me. Your mother's proud.
Damn.
Your father too. Very proud.
He had to say that part.
Wait. Oh, baby, I didn't know he said that last part. Oh my God. Fuck, baby. I don't know why you coming down here fucking with these people.
But like, he told her, say something else, and I'm gonna tell it all. And he still alluded to the fact that he ain't tell it all. He still is holding on to some shit. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up. I'm gonna knock my thing down. My feet get cold. Hold on. How do you feel like he's doing too much, Q? Because I said to him yesterday, I was like, all right, Funky. Because he called her so many bitches on the following night. I said,
I will say this though, I think he should have said something earlier on. Like when all this really first happened.
But you see how when she texted him, she was like, just be quiet. We can make up later. Even that statement in itself is problematic because you do a lot of shit and you know you be drawn and then you want to just come back later and make it right. No, bitch. Number one. Number two, she wanted him to be quiet. She asked him like to just be quiet. But did she really want him to be quiet? It seems like she didn't. I don't know. I really don't know. Let me find this is Stacy's let me just comment. He really messed with her head with this. Yeah. I don't think she said anything. That's why she said the Lord's Prayer next. He told her parents they made the biggest mistake, failed with Tamar. Yes, he did. Yeah, Tamar doesn't deserve all that just because she said, I gave a friend a party.
What you mean?
I mean, it was, let's pull that part up. Let me see if I can find that.
She let it go on with people saying that he tried to off her and all kinds of stuff.
I didn't know people were saying that basically she was implying that he had something to do with, like he left her in a bad state or he did something to her or he must have got her high and left. I didn't know people were saying like he might have raped her. Like what?
Even people were saying it about him.
That's low down to me. And then how you saw that girl named L'Oreal? Is it like the company L'Oreal?
I think so.
Oh, look at this. Do you still use this lotion? This lotion is disrespectful. It is. I don't know if that's how you spell her name. Let me see. It should come right up. Let me just put Tamar interview. Interview. But even her interviewing with L'Oreal is like common.
The person, or is that the performance?
No, that's a person. That's from infancy.
How does it make you feel when you see that?
I feel disappointed that she has to be animated to express herself.
That's just who she is.
Yes.
From infancy.
Yes.
And that makes me feel
disappointed
in her big personality and who she's been all of her life.
That's not a nice thing to feel.
No, not at all.
Okay.
Got it?
Got it.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tay. That's okay.
I love Toni Braxton. She said sorry. Tamar just said on the Morning Hustle interview, Morning Hustle, that she barely know Mendices. All right, let's see. Morning Hustle. Morning Hustle.
And sat her ass back and she did not give a damn. Do you know how when them people was on that internet eating my ass the fuck up, that woman sat her ass back and she did not give a damn. Do you know how hurtful that is? to think that you're becoming friends with somebody that they can just treat you so disposably. I have a text message when she dropped the video and I said, oh, this was all for promotion. The lady writes in the text message, we can make up later. Please don't ruin this for me. I spent a lot of money on my project. Please, if you can't stay quiet, just support me. When
What he got to say? Where is okay? This is
Really
it.
happened
Y'all.
to you?
No, I'm
Or
not.
can you talk about
I
what
can talk about it, but I'm not aware of what really happened to me.
Yeah.
All I know.
Even that, to me, is problematic. Like, what do you mean you don't know what really happened to you? Did Yandy whoop your ass or not? Because everybody apparently saw you at the club.
I don't think Yandy cared about it, to be honest with you.
I'm glad Yandy's being quiet.
Is that I went to a friend's birthday party. I gave a friend a birthday party. Hello.
What is all of that about? Like the faces and stuff. Like, what is that? And what is this hair?
Are you aware of what really happened to you?
No, I'm not.
Like, why do you have orange, yellow, pissy hair? What is it? Lime green, jello?
Lime green, something.
Are you aware of what really happened to you?
Q is common.
No, I'm not.
Or can you talk about
I can talk about it, but I'm not aware of what really happened to me.
Yeah.
All I know is that I went to a friend's birthday party.
See, even that right there, right? What happened to you? Why are you starting at I gave him a birthday party? Why don't you start at you woke up? Since you don't know what happened, why don't you just tell us about that part? Like, why are you even starting here? And I remember back then thinking it's Q's birthday, but Tamar and the person she walked in with, it seemed like it's her party. Like Q was just in the background, like just like nothing. Like it wasn't his birthday. It was like, to me, a cover for her and Mendices to hang out together. Like, let me get all the people that's in this video so Mendices can finger fuck me under the table. You know, like it's giving that to me. Yeah.
I gave a friend a birthday party. Hello. Not aware of what really happened to me.
Yeah.
All I know is that I went to.
So when liars are lying, they look up or down and to the right. That's the creative part of your brain. So this is the reverse. So she's lying.
To a friend's birthday party. I gave a friend a birthday party. Hello.
You thought was your friend.
Well, we ain't even gonna touch on that.
Yeah.
I came home like I would normally do. Well, you kind of know the spiel. I come home, I'll take a shower, I'll wash my face, I'll come back in the kitchen.
She's lying. This is what liars do. She got to the part where she got home and she said, "Oh," she animates right up. "Oh, I we do the whole routine, the spiel, we do our faces." Bitch, what happened to you that night?
We'll have, have more cocktails.
I know how it goes.
Or have some food.
Yeah.
And congregate until everybody leaves. And the last person left. And one of my friends was just a little too intoxicated to drive, which is fine. My third bedroom is very iconic.
Mm-hmm. You always like, yo, Elle, you ain't got to drive.
Yeah.
You can stay right here.
Yeah, it's very iconic. So actually, me and Brian was texting each other while I was watching Real Housewives of Orange County. And I fell asleep. And when I woke up to my friend shaking me like, Tay, are you okay? Are you okay? What's going on? I'm calling the ambulance. I was like, no, you're not.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
And then when I came to,
why not? If you woke up and all your shit was split, why you don't want to call the ambulance?
It was,
and you're leaving out the Mendices part.
It's like teeth and blood all over the place.
And you just don't remember anything.
I do not. I do not.
Scary.
I do not.
So did you look at the friend like, hey, did you do something to me? Well,
no, that person wasn't capable. That person was mortified.
Yeah.
Mortified. Yeah.
So that's so crazy. And I'm sure you've run through your mind.
Yeah, I went to the hospital to try to figure it out because I was in excruciating pain. It was bad. And it was bad because I didn't know what happened to me. And psychologically, it was very heavy, you know, and like my whole right side of my body, I still get numb, but my whole right side of my body was so numb. I couldn't even lay down. I couldn't even sit. I had to lay on the floor on my back. And I went through a series of tests in the hospital for 5 days. And the only thing that they can conclude it to was a sleepwalking episode.
Girl, sleepwalking, girl.
Yeah. And you know what just came to my mind? I was reading something last night on Threads. I hope I liked it. People who take Ambien, they sleepwalk, they do all kinds of shit. They be driving, they don't remember a damn thing. I wonder if that's one of her prescriptions.
Probably.
Oh, look at this. LGBTQIA man lies in the hospital bed with his newborn surrogate baby is handed to him moments after the surrogate gave birth. I don't know. This bothers me.
Me too. That's a woman.
He got on nails, pigtails, a wig, a hairy ass fucking shirt. He ain't got no milk for this baby. And what the fuck is? Look at the baby. Poor you got this horse hair next to the baby. You got this hard ass zipper on the baby's head. He wants the mother. They need to stop this. Look at it. Look at this. They're locking people up for 5 years. It's only on food stamps. Okay, this is it. The Ambien threat. I took Ambien last night to get to sleep early, and the wild thing is not that at some point, though I have absolutely no memory of it, I must have gotten up and gone to the kitchen and eaten a toasted blueberry waffle with maple syrup, 2 pieces of cheddar cheese with cranberry sauce, and walnuts and pecans, a cup of chocolate, crunch cereal, half a pint of ice cream. No, the wild thing is I entered those things into a calorie counting app on my phone. But in here is so many stories of people doing crazy shit on Ambien. Like a lot of people. Like Ambien did some weird shit to me. I remember going to my car with the keys at 3 a.m. What? Why? I needed measuring tape. Never mind the one in the kitchen. Like there's so many stories of people doing wild shit on Ambien. Maybe she's on Ambien. Because how don't you remember anything? Oh, I had
She remember what happens. It's not. I think she got drunk and fell or something like that. I don't think nothing crazy happened to her. And she's a very attention
seeking whore
person. Yep.
Let me see. I saved a couple of things. Let me get out of here. This bitch. Oh, you can't say it.
Now you're an empty nester. There's just a lot happening.
That was very rough. You know, I think what happened with Garcelle really.
What happened?
I don't know. That is
I
a
have
mystery.
no idea.
Sutton finally sitting with the cool girls, you know?
No,
She
I
didn't say anything.
The last time that I saw Garcelle, she was walking out on me and everybody else.
Well, guess what? We're gonna get a cast photo.
I'm out.
Oh no!
I wish Garcelle would have took this picture though. What do you think, Q? I don't want to keep.
I think she should. I think she should have stayed and took the. I said in my review, my last review, I said about this. You could have just said. I thought what she did was whack because you literally sat through the whole reunion, and all you had to do was sit up there and take the pictures, and then you could have left, or you could have left in the middle of the reunion. But to wait until the pictures is like, oh, I can't do this. I just would have took the picture, then be like, all right, I'm out. Fuck y'all, I'm out.
at least like commemorate or whatever it is, you being there. This was your last day there, or even put the middle finger up. Shit, like take the picture. Hey, Callie, this is what people are talking about. Not her music. This is the only reason why anyone's posting about her. Oh, Tamar. Why even announce the accident? A lying weirdo. Okay, she said spells it different. It's L'Oreal. L'Oreal should have got a few shots too. From Funky, she is mentally unwell. She ain't give him no damn party shows. That's the thing. Tamar wanted all this mess to promote her music because she feels like that's the only way she can get in the algorithms. She only had 17,000 views overnight when I looked. He went in. Hold up, shit. Had he went in when it first happened, folks would have called him out. Anything but would have called him out and anything but a child of God or a messy sissy. He tried to allow her to clean it up and she never so F her. Yeah, Tamar didn't deserve all that just because she said I gave her from the party. I respectfully disagree, Shelves. Q, you got your Birkin? I'm ready to head to Beverly Hills.
Did you see? Oh, Wizard, Richie.
What?
Did you see? So let me finish this message because I really want y'all to understand. I need to talk like Funky for it when it comes to Dorit. Give me 1 second. Let me finish this message.
I wish I had a smack up here.
So, Dorit. So you know the girls. Let me talk real slow. You know the girls on Beverly Hills. They always show like high-end quality, like high price tags that you only can dream of, and one day we'll all be there.
Right.
Like Jennifer had a bag that was like $75,000. Kyle was walking around with $100,000 just on her wrists. Crystal had that small, tiny bag that was $95,000. Why did Dorit show up at what's the girl name? Bo's house with a Hermes throw blanket that only cost $2,000.
Poor Dorit. Did she have to sell all her old bags? Oh, they were rented. I remember. Remember she was renting all her stuff?
Yes, Richie, $2,000. That's
Oh
it.
no, it was stolen. Her stuff was stolen.
Richie, $2,000. That's not a lot of money. And they had the nerve to show the price tag. And when the girl opened up the box,
Where is this clip at?
You know how they show like the first 8 minutes or whatever.
Oh, okay. I
So
can't show
when the
it.
girl opened the box up, why was the box bigger than the blanket?
Oh, she had no pocketbook.
No, she had a throw blanket, a small throw blanket at that.
Wow. It ain't no poor Dorito over here with me. Let me see.
I said they should be embarrassed.
I'm not.
These girls walk $75K, and here you come with this little ass blanket that barely can cover Bo's damn ass.
I don't think Bo's gonna get on my nerves this season.
Oh, poor son.
I'm not doing it.
She left. We're supposed to have supper. I texted again and again and again. She did not text back.
Do you think that for her it was more of an alliance and less of a friendship?
Oh, so they all kicking Garcelle back in now. Maybe we can get Beverly Hills back on track now that Garcelle is going with her race bait and stuff. They trying to get Sutton don't even see the play. Now oh my God. Look at Kyle's face. What is this face? And it's like stuck like that, probably.
I have a hard time believing that. I loved Garcelle. We were best friends.
Oh my God!
Well, I've known him since I was 13 years old.
Did he take your virginity?
Why you want to go there?
I love you. I love you too. You're so strong.
I didn't see her as just an ally.
But you know what? I feel like Garcelle wanted Sutton to go at them, and Sutton course corrected. She's like, I ain't doing that. She aborted the mission. The Garcelle was mad.
That's because Sutton ain't strong enough to go against them girls.
No, but Garcelle, neither were you because you were falling flat. That shit. It's like not comparing them to Stacey, but they just keep trying to come at Stacey, and it's just falling flat. It's not working, and y'all keep trying, and it's kind of reminding me of what Garcelle kept trying to do with Kyle and her girlfriend, or just just go at the Fab Fox 5, whatever the fuck they call, and it's just not working. And you got mad at Sutton because she didn't want to talk about Doree's robbery on camera or accuse her, slander her, and do all of that shit Garcelle was doing. And you throw a tantrum. I understand Sutton, whatever with Sutton, she's desperate to be their friend or whatever, but let's be real about it. Garcelle wanted her to go against them, and Sutton didn't want to.
I just don't like people to talk about her like that.
For me, I was surprised when I heard that she wasn't talking to you.
Yeah.
I felt that she was certainly upset with me, that I didn't have her back. I don't know for what reason. And also felt that you sort of left her out to dry too.
We will never know because she's not speaking to me. She's not speaking to you. She's not speaking to
She
me.
ain't never gonna speak to me.
So we don't know. And we can play the guessing game for eternity. And because of that, I really had to just take a minute. Or a couple of months to be quiet and really be calm and remember who I am.
When Sutton and I are in private, it's completely different than when she was with Garcelle. Now that Garcelle is not here, I would like to see Sutton just be the Sutton that I know one-on-one and be consistent. That would be great.
We haven't talked, so.
What does that mean? What do you think that means, Hugh?
Wait, I'm sorry. Say that last part again.
I said, what do you think that means?
What she say? I didn't even hear. I wasn't even listening.
She said that Sutton would be one way with me, and then when she got around Garcelle, she would be. I can't rewind this. I don't think.
Oh, I believe it. I believe Sutton is one way with Kyle because we've seen it. You were one way with Kyle, and then, but you never really call Kyle out. And when you do, it's like, oh, Kyle, I don't like X, Y, and Z. But instead, it's like, no, you need to just be who you are. Like you grown. Be who you are.
Yeah. She said that she switched up when she got around Garcelle.
Yeah.
I can't rewind this. I don't want to play too much of it.
Yeah. Shot Bowles, girl. Never mind. Let me shut up.
What about Bowles?
Oh, that fucking weave in her damn head.
Oh, wait.
I'm with lesbians.
Oh.
You're gonna have a problem. What?
Oh. All right.
Okay.
I received that. If somebody tells you something on the street, it's one thing. It's like, okay, that's just word on the street. Word at the temple, I might actually get beat up for real.
He said Portia was a lesbian?
Okay.
So she can have drama with this girl. Because them truth, when they go on vacation overseas and they get around them truth tellers or whatever they call soothsayers, ain't Brandy your girl, Q? Let me read y'all comments real quick.
I'm a log. I ain't got time for it today.
I'll read y'all comments in a second. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Look at this.
Got enough going on in my life. What? Look at Beyonce scary ass. That's right. She see the world.
Beyonce just disappeared, honey.
No, so apparently what happened was somebody, a whole bunch of people.
Look, y'all see Beyonce, right? And when Brandy started coming, Beyonce turned her whole back. I don't know where she just went. She just disappeared.
So some people saying the way she disappeared, this was like AI. Cause look, she literally but then other people are saying that security was saying clear the way. So I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna take it back to let me see. Hold on.
Wizard, I will say, as a person who went to the concert, I would say Kelly was she wasn't bad. First of all, let me just give kudos when kudos is due. Kelly is fucking gorgeous in person.
Yeah. Yes.
Kelly is bad to the bone in person. With that being said, her stage presence gave me kind of like not lazy, but I feel like I could have got more, if that makes sense.
I believe it.
And I just never, for me, I would just be like, look who your sister is. You not taking no cues from her?
You either got it or you don't. You is or is you ain't.
Right.
I just wanted to remind everybody, this is why Beyonce probably don't fuck with Brandy.
The first time was at Soul Train. Soul Train. Tell me how I was. Like, I want to know, please. I just need to know.
You were so obnoxious.
You did? You tell me, like, what was I saying to you, Kelly?
I don't know. You were just asking me and the girls a whole bunch of questions. Why y'all do this? Why y'all do that? Who y'all something? It was a whole bunch of questions.
Oh my God.
And remember, we just gotten back from Jamaica. I was like the color of just really, really chocolate. And I remember you were like, ooh, girl, you are dark.
No, I was not.
Seriously? I swear. I was like,
did I say dark or black?
Black.
That's why Beyonce don't fuck with her.
That's not true, though. Beyonce gave that girl love before. My thing is this, though. How come they don't do this to the white girls?
What, like put them against each other?
Yeah.
I don't know. But I mean, Beyonce disappearing in thin air was kind of wild.
Wasn't that kind of wild? I was like, wait a minute, where'd she go? Like, it was like she just like was girl, where the hell you go at? I will say this though.
The Jason Lee thing when she ran away from Jason Lee.
Well, that needed that. I would have ran from his ass too. I don't have any siblings, but I was talking to a friend yesterday, and he was telling me. So I was irritated with what Ray J did. Not that I'm saying that Ray J was wrong, but I'm like, come on, like you already got enough shit on your plate. But he was saying like, when somebody do something to your sibling or your sibling shares something in person, you be like, fuck that, I'm gonna take care of it myself. So I was like, I'm wondering if she said like, damn, this girl have been to my show and she ain't speak to me, but just like telling her brother, and then he didn't got his ass online and made, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know, Brandy. You think Brandy be talking to Ray J?
I don't know, because I feel like he's so like. I think it's like an on and off relationship.
Yeah. I'm
like
trying to
she give me like when she think he doing good, she like, okay, cool, I can be cool with you. But then when he start doing that dumb shit that he been doing, she like, you know what, I ain't got time for this.
Yeah, Beyonce could have said hi.
I don't think she didn't say hi. I just don't think they got a picture together.
I mean, Brandy was probably really a bitch back then, before they was Destiny's Child.
I'm sure. I think anybody
I feel like niggas are in the kinky.
Child, look at this. Baby, what is
You want to get dominated by another man? No way. You like to get dominated by another man? Hell no. Phil, do you want to roll? Phil, do you want to roll? These niggas be low-key freaks. You want to be dominated by another man.
right, dude.
Hey, Phil, you want to roll? You want to train?
What is going
This nigga
on?
like roll. You like domination. I don't know niggas that like to be dominated by another man. Phil, let's roll. What you mean, nigga? It's crazy, right? Phil, I want you to dominate
And they
me.
got Drake on in the background.
Oh.
Look, I want to roll.
I feel like niggas are into kinky shit.
Child. No comment. No comment, child.
That's practice. That's how y'all be practicing.
Who? Maybe not me. Baby, get off me. I'm sweating. Get the fuck off me.
Let me read your comments. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna come back later.
Quickly before you leave, I finished Stranger Things last night. My God.
It's so good.
My God.
I'm surprised at how they've been able to keep this good. Most of the time, these sequels or whatever you want to call them, they fall off or they lose the plot.
Yes.
Not here.
Well,
Because
I
at
don't know if
first
you.
I was like, what is all this extra shit with this new like the head of the monster Demogorgons? Like, what is all this? But listen, I am locked in to Stranger Things.
So they said, I don't know if you read this or not. They said that when you get to like, I think the last one airs New Year's Eve, I think, or New Year's Day, part 3. They said that depending on your household, you'll get a different ending.
I don't like that.
I don't like that either, because what you see, I might not see. So we could be talking about two totally different endings, and it's like, well, wait a minute, I want to see the ending she's seeing.
Right. They shouldn't do that.
So
Wizard said we would have been in the bathroom lunching. He's not even cute. Apparently, he's like a big. People know him. Yeah, Wizard said dominate me. He got dominate me first, Wizard.
Not the version.
He said, I mean, it was hectic to get backstage. If Brandy, not his mama, said something to him about it, somebody said something. The goose, because blacks have always been taught to pit against other blacks since slavery. I've never heard a nice story about Brandy. Me neither.
Oh, child.
Light skin. Them cheeseburgers catching up to Beyonce. Don't do her. She's 40-something-year-old with 3 kids.
Sure. Okay, Angel.
That's what she looking like.
No, but I agree with you. It's good, and the thing is, a part of me hates that I watched all of them last night, and another part of me is like, damn, I wish I would have held on, because I'm ready to get the shit over with. I want to see what's happening next.
Yeah, I want to see too, but I think that'd be cute for Christmas and New Year's.
Yeah,
because I watched them. Everybody at Thanksgiving was upstairs laughing and joking and kiki, and I was downstairs watching Stranger Things. The kids was like, "Come on!" I said, "All right, come on." And I'll go watch. I said, "Damn, poor Holly." Her parents still alive, right?
Yeah. Well, I think so. I don't know.
I think they're gonna get out.
I do too.
I hope so. I didn't know the other girl was in the one that's in the coma.
Yeah, I didn't either. But and then Will got some powers. I said, "Baby, we can get into some shit now."
Yes. I was like, "Bitch, work!" At the end, because you know he always be so sad and scared, and his mom wanted him to shit. But then when he realized he can, I was like, "Work!" Yes,
and then 11 found her sister. Baby, we get ready to go to war now.
Yeah, let's have it. Because you government bitches are in the way.
Yeah.
Are we watching the Diddy doc? I don't know.
I'm Diddy'd out.
I'm Diddy'd out too, but it might be, if we have time, we can watch it. Because who did I hear say? Was it the Joe Budden pod? They said once you watch the doc, you'll feel like Diddy didn't get enough time.
Oh wow.
And I said, damn, because I'm on the side of He didn't. Y'all didn't convict this man of a RICO. Like, why is he sitting in jail for 5 years? But they said once you watch it, you'll feel different. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I'm bored one day, I guess I'm diddied out. Like honestly, I'm diddied out.
She said, "Shelf said the doc is good. It's not what I thought it was. It's not like YouTubers on there talk. Like with Mary's doc. When I seen Up for Adam, I was like, I ain't watching this. I wasn't gonna watch it anyway. But all right, we'll watch it together. We'll watch it together as a family on Twitch. Because I don't want to watch. If it's up to me to watch it at home, I'm gonna find something else to watch. I really don't care anymore.
Yeah, same here.
That Diddy doc is a bunch of old rumors and people suing because they bought into his BS and didn't get rich and famous. Yeah, I know there's a twist. And 50's behind it. I don't know. Thank you so much. Come on, Wizard. What was it say? I'm Diddy out too.
Beverly Hills being on tonight messing up my schedule.
I didn't know it was coming on.
Because I'm trying to watch the tour on TikTok. Football come on tonight.
What tour?
The Brandy and Monica tour. They're gonna be in Atlanta again.
Oh.
Keisha Cole gonna be on there. I'm trying to watch. Now I got to review Beverly Hills.
Keisha Cole on the tour now?
Well, she on tonight.
Wow.
Now I got to deal with the report is.
It says Kelly says the most shocking thing is that he was actually copying what should I was doing, and I didn't have any particular music. Hold up. The most shocking thing is that he was actually copying what should I was doing and didn't have any actual talent. Yes, tonight.
I mean, I wouldn't say Diddy don't have no talent because I think he has an eye for picking out superstars. He may not have actual.
He's a hell of a producer. You know, he might not have the
rapping and stuff like that.
But he's a hell of a fucking producer. I'm sorry, Bad Boy was an error, and that doesn't just happen by happenstance. Like and if you look like the performers you were just talking about, Kelly not having. There's no excuse for Kelly not to be able to work a stage, but these performers today have no stage presence. And I remember somebody saying something like Bad Boy would never, or like Diddy made them people rehearse and rehearse and rehearse and do it over and do it stronger and say it like you mean it. I think it was when JT did that bullshit she did.
Well, I think that in the 90s, like you had to, I think they really trained you. I think record labels really like put you through the courses because nowadays you give somebody a microphone and they walk on stage talking about some y'all not here to support me, girl. We don't know you ain't doing nothing for us to go up for you.
Put on a fucking show, entertain us, bitch. That's what you're here for.
Yeah.
Are you not entertained?
Y'all not dancing. Y'all not dancing. Y'all not. You got the microphone in your hand, and the thing is, the music is louder than the microphone. So we don't know if you rapping at the song, like
girl.
They just throw people out there. It's very few people that we can say still got stage presence from the new era.
Doja Cat. Who else?
Doja, Megan, Doechii.
Crowley, I'm not arguing with you. She said he doesn't have any talent. Somebody else produced and wrote all this stuff. This is what it was revealed in the documentary. Everything else is old stuff. Okay.
Who else? Chris Brown. Well, I wouldn't put Chris Brown in this era. I probably put him like in the era before this current era.
I mean, but he's still out here performing.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Where is who? She said, where is she? We're going to watch. She said, I'm only saying what was shown in the documentary, not my opinion. We're going to watch it. Yeah, we're going to watch it on the other channel. If y'all didn't sign up for Twitch, sign up for Twitch.
JT boring ass. I've been talking about something. If y'all ain't here to support, I can buy the fuck off the stage. Sure.
She's just so nasty and stank. And do you think that's the link to sign up for Twitch? Because that's where we watch all the shows together. And Twitter, if you want to go on Twitter. Do you think a City Girls can make a comeback with her and Carisha, or is that
No,
all right?
I think it's a wrap.
She should have never. I didn't like how she treated Carisha with that whole thing. Like, I'm gonna go do this on my own. Or now we know what Carisha was caught up in.
Right.
But
no, I think JT has made enemies that Carisha don't have. I think that they really weren't even that big when they were together. If we're gonna be technical, so like, who's looking for who? Are you interested in a new City Girl song or City Girl album?
I would have liked to see them progress how they on the trajectory they were going on, because I know like a lot of the young girls loved the City Girls. And I feel like they probably would have, you know how like a lot of these rappers or people now, they don't like Megan Thee Stallion to me is a prime example. And Cardi B, like they're not elevating or they're not evolving as rappers or perform whatever. Like Megan Thee Stallion is suck my pussy and I'm gonna fuck you and twerking, and Cardi was talking about her watches and her bags and she's that bitch, and like they're not evolving. I feel like the City Girls were like they were.
I feel like out of everybody, Megan and Lotto are not evolving at all. When I heard that sample that Megan did, I was like, "Ooh, Megan gonna eat this. Megan gonna ride this beat." And then when I heard it, I was like, "Girl, what the fuck are you talking about?" Because it's a catchy song, right? My man. Like I was like, "Okay, Megan, let me see what you can do." And I was like, "Child, girl, you still talking about the same bullshit."
Callie, I'm about to go in a couple minutes. You put Callie up here because my stomach. I don't know if y'all can hear my stomach growling.
Oh, girl, go eat. No, I was just saying, I'm wondering where music is going to go next, because I honestly think that whole genre of rap is over. If you look at the charts, none of that stuff is charting.
Even y'all girl Cardi B, her album came with.
No, yeah, they did some kind of trick to make her album be number one, but I've been saying from the beginning, how do you have a number one album without number one singles? Or even top 10 singles.
For breakfast with
it's because it's not real. Because they counted WAP as part of the album. So basically they took all those streams and sales from WAP and applied it to that album. That's how the album became number one. Because her singles should be all over the top 10. If her album has been in the top 10 that long. Like it doesn't
I would say for me, at the age that I'm at, I just like what I like. I don't care what it's doing on the charts. I don't care if it's chart or not chart. Half the new stuff I barely know anyway, because I still there's a part of me that's still stuck in the 2000s and the 90s. So
me too. I need to look on my Apple.
Brandy and Monica's still touring, so people always gonna have their fan base. But I'm saying, as far as music as a like what is popular like overall, I'm curious to see where are we going next, because I honestly think
that's what I'm saying, Callie. I think people are just like whatever they like is what they like. I don't think people really care about. Listen, I thought Doja Cat had a great album. It didn't chart, but I think it's one of the best albums I've ever heard all year.
I did too. But we are, for lack of a better word, the older people. You know what I mean? And I feel like the people that are, 35 plus feel like this every generation. Like, I'm going to like what I like and let these young people listen to whatever they're going to listen to. So I'm just curious to see what is going to be the next thing, because I definitely feel like this sort of kind of sexy, runchy woman era is done. So I'm curious to see where we're going next.
I don't think that'll ever be done, but I get what you're saying. But I really for me, I don't
let them talk. Let them talk.
I don't care who had the number one album this year. I thought Cardi had a great album. I thought the Clips had a great album. I thought Lizzo had a great mixtape. I thought Doja Cat had a great album. Like I didn't care where it was at, because for me, it was number one in my head.
No, I get what you're saying, and like I said, I feel like as you get older, you kind of always feel that way. Like, I'm sure for a lot of people, like, you know, Brandy and Monica, that's still their number one. Like, they don't care about no Summer Walker and all these other people.
Oh, and Summer Walker had a great album too.
Yeah, I
I'm
like Summer. I normally, you know, don't get into all of that, but I like her. I don't think she's the Mary J. Blige of this generation. I would say Keisha
No.
Cole.
But I just think that music is, I think it's, I don't know. I think people are caught up on the charts and they're not paying attention to the quality of the album, because it's like, it could be a number one album, but the album could be trash. But it's like, oh, well, it was number one. Yeah, but was it good? And I think that when it comes to the award shows, see, the difference between the Grammys and the Oscars is the Grammys is a popularity contest. The Oscars still go off of talent.
Yeah.
I mean, they're both clubs, though. They're both like associations. So,
But what I'm saying is, while that is true, but what I'm saying is, like, you don't know too many people with 5 or 6 or 17 Oscars, but you know somebody.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I
Like, it's still based off of the talent, and it's not based off of popularity. Because, like, last year, I recently just saw Demi Moore's movie where she lost Best Actress, and I was like, wait a minute, I think she should have won, but it went to somebody else. Where in the Grammys, I think Kendrick Lamar going to sweep the Grammys, and I don't think he needs to, because I think there were better albums than what he had. But because he's popular, he had the most popular song and all that kind of stuff, I think they're going to make it his year. The Grammys is not what they used to be.
Well, the Grammys have always favored him. Like, those people over there have always loved him. You know what I mean? So he's like a Grammy favorite. So whenever he comes out with something, that's just gonna be what it is. No, I'm just curious. I just want to know what the next big thing is gonna be. Because I feel like that whole way that the City Girls and Megan Thee Stallion and Lotto and all these people were on was sort of almost like this whole, I almost want to call it like stripper rap. I kind of feel like that thing is gone, is dead now. So I'm very curious to see like what's going to be the new thing.
We'll see.
I think real music is coming back. People are tired of that. People are tired about y'all talking about y'all pussies or getting high or killing, and just how they had a quarters movement or whatever. Like, people want to see something else. So I think real actual artistry is going to come back. And I feel like people need to go back to the record label so they can get media training, so they can get like just media training, like the Matthew Knowles school. He really needs to open up a business. I may be too old to do it now, but like, these people have no. I'm curious to see what my Apple playlist thing looks like, because I've listened to all old music. Even my daughter listens to the music from the 90s and the 2000s. Like, she likes some of the new girls, but like, our music was just different.
Yeah, it's something I think that happened within the industry. Because I listened to this guy. He's actually from here in Los Angeles. He's a music historian. And he started talking about like how we gradually got here, because it was actually because of budget cuts, because they didn't want to play people to compose songs. So that's when they started using like more samples. And then it went to the 808s, and then it just kept like progressing to where we are now, where it's kind of like we're at this wall where all of music is just very stale.
I agree.
Yeah.
There's no more, like, in my mind, there's like no real superstars of the new era right now.
Nope.
Like from the last 5 years, I want to say, like, no real, like, well, I guess maybe, well,
It's not even the movies either. We don't have movie stars either anymore.
Not of the new era, though.
It's this whole era of Netflix. Netflix came in. I blame Netflix. Like, because they do a lot of and Tubi, like they do a lot of independent stuff, and anybody and shit, we just blame Instagram, like with these Insta stars. Like you have people like Just Hilarious who came from Instagram, and now she's on TV. She was in the show. Like they just picking people off the internet. Like it's like a whole reality based era. Like nothing. It seems like there's no more writers, no more creative writers. Like there's no blockbuster movies. It's like Stranger Things is major, but it's all, like I said, it's on Netflix. We really don't have movie stars either, or big superstars. The people I can think of who's like superstar status in music in 2025.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't even think Kendrick would have been considered that until the beef with Drake happened. I think Drake was a big, and still is, a superstar status. I don't know.
I feel like with the Instagram thing, I think what you find out is y'all funny on Instagram, but y'all can't actually do a stand-up show. Like y'all can't. I can't give you a 2-hour special. You're not funny. Anybody can do a skit, but can you actually get on stage with a microphone and make people laugh? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think a lot of it has been, I think it's a combination of social media and some kind of way that they're doing these budgets at these entertainment companies where they're not actually building up these people's celebrities, or they just had a lot of bad bets. Like
I heard,
yeah.
I heard, and I got to give credit when credit is due. Monique was on South, 85 South or whatever. And outside of the Tyler Perry and Oprah thing, it was a really good interview. And she said the reason why people are not big stars today is because, no, she said back in the 80s and 90s and stuff, you didn't know how Eddie Murphy was living or how Richard Pryor was living. You just knew they made you laugh. You just knew that you was going to hold your stomach and be busting out laughing about their jokes. And she said what's happening nowadays is people are more concerned about how to get rich instead of how to be talented.
And also to piggyback off that, people are also worried about not necessarily their image, because I heard people talking about the Kevin Hart special, and they were saying, like, I think it was on the Joe Budden pod, they were saying like he's very aware of trying not to get canceled, basically. Like people can't even tell jokes anymore. But you know, everybody. So, and I was listening to not Rob Rose, Watch What Crappens do the Salt Lake City recap. And one of them posted their list of housewives. I don't know what kind of list it was. And he said that, and these are the two most unproblematic white men ever. He listed his group, and people were mad because he had Portia listed like towards number 10 out of 10. Like she might have been number 8. And you called Dr. Jen, but you just called Wendy instead of Dr. Wendy. Like they were trying to make it racist. And it's like, it's just a fucking list of housewives that he thinks that he likes. People
but
just
Wendy called
mad
herself
about.
Wendy.
Well, and then I was going to say, does Dr. Wendy even go by Dr. Wendy? Not only that, she's not a practicing
That's what they said. The other girl wasn't. I think it's Dr. Jen. I'm not sure. They said she's like Dr. Nicole, or Dr. Jackie. We tend to call them doctors because they're actually practicing medicine. Wendy is not. She just has a doctorate degree. But my point was, like, people will just find anything to be mad about.
Yeah.
You know, even regarding Wendy, I feel like people made Wendy somebody she was not in their own mind. And I think that might be part of the reason why I wouldn't be shocked if Andy does not bring her back.
Oh,
because
baby, Andy gonna bring her back.
No, because I'm gonna tell you why. I think the reason why she was initially there isn't there anymore. Like she was supposed to be this aspirational person to show like, oh, you can go to college and be successful. And then when it turns out that that's not really what was happening, it's like, well, why are you here? You know what I mean?
But I mean, I disagree with that because if you look at Married to Medicine, you can say the same thing about Married to Medicine. Oh, look at these doctors. But they are in more drama than what you would want your actual doctor to be in.
Oh no,
I would never.
I think
I
if
would
she was
never
just in
see
regular
Dr.
drama.
Jackie.
No,
The
I think
reason
if
why
she
I
was just
think they're
in
not gonna
regular
get rid
drama.
of Wendy, because thank God that Wendy is there running interference this season with what they're
Yes.
trying to do to Stacey.
Yes.
Like if
Oh
Yes.
yeah,
Wendy
I
wasn't
do.
just
I do
there,
like
this would
that.
be a fucking disaster. Wendy is the one chiming up and taking up for Stacey, but not even just for Stacey, just for what's right. Y'all doing all this. Y'all just run. Y'all not just gonna do this to this girl. Like I appreciate what Wendy is doing. Like I said, running interference between what they're trying to do. Here we have Cookie. Y'all got Cookie and Sharice, two people Monique does not even fuck with, to come on here and try to discredit, to try to come on here and make Monique hate Stacey. And as soon as she heard Sharice's name, she was like, what? And I'm glad she gave Stacey a hug when she came in and everything else, because actually, where does your storyline go now that Monique's not going to get mad at y'all wanted Monique to pounce on Stacey like she did. Y'all think y'all so slick, like, and it's so corny.
This is what I said in my review. The number one question I want Andy to ask at the reunion is, why do y'all care what Stacey and Chris are doing and his ex-wife don't even care? That's the first question. The second question is, Ashley, your goddamn mother is sitting over there struggling. Same wig from season 1. You done got this money from Michael. Why don't you help take care of your mother? You so worried about what the fuck Stacey got going
Because
on.
she don't want to take care of that man. That's why. But the thing with Stacey, and it took me a minute to catch this. Their real issue is with Stacey is that they feel like she's creating fake storylines. So what they're trying to do is say that she was trying to get together with Chris to create this fake story to come on the show with Chris that what didn't happen or whatever. That is what they're trying to prove. It's not so much that they care if she's messing with Chris, is that they had, this is my opinion, they have this belief that Stacey is just manufacturing these fake stories to be on the show, and that everything that we see from her is sort of like some fake story she's come up with. And I still like Stacey. I find her entertaining. They might have a point, but it doesn't bother me. As long as you entertain me, I don't care. You know, I like some of the unlikable housewives. I like Vicky because Vicky entertains me.
Stacey is the perfect housewife. She a liar, she quirky, and she know how to get a bitch up off of her. The thing with Stacey though, that's much different from Kiana. We ain't seen Stacey yelling. We ain't seen Stacey being aggressive. We ain't seen Stacey getting all up in nobody's face. We simply seeing Stacey letting y'all know, I'm not about to be played with. And the lies to me are not as dramatic. The only person the lies are hurting is Stacey. Giselle has told lies that have hurt other people. And I believe
she has admitted, she said, I don't have to lie so much anymore. Whatever she said in the beginning of the season.
I believe that Cookie created this mess. I believe Cookie and Kiana are involved in this, and I believe Ashley is involved in this. Yeah. And for the life of me, I don't understand. I know I'm all over the place. I don't understand why Sharice made that comment. Oh, we went out to eat and sat with some married men. Sharice, didn't you sit with the married men too?
I was gonna say, what were you doing there? I said the same thing immediately. I was like, wait a minute, why were you sitting at the table with these married men?
But to me, it was like, oh, we ganging up on Stacey. Let me get my lick in. That's what I'm doing. Like, and it's corny. Y'all have made this girl a superstar, a fan favorite. Andy was damn near in his pants about how tickled he was over Stacey. He
loves Stacey.
He loved her down because she's so like politically correct. She know how to dodge the questions without even you really knowing she died not answering the fucking question, and do it with a smile, with that kooky, like.
And I believe Kiana is beefing with Stacey because Wendy too smart for her. Despite how we feel about Ashley too smart for her. She not gonna go against Giselle, and there's nobody, so she's gonna pick on she's going to pick on Stacey because she sees Stacey as whitewash and she sees Stacey as a weak link. The problem is every time you go against Stacey pack your ass right on up.
Because
I think there might be a bigger
stupid
reason.
like they think she is. First of all, ain't she from Chicago? And the boys say she was from Chicago or Detroit?
Detroit.
And then she had her successful career online. She's married to a rich white man. Like, she's not stupid or slow. And she from Detroit. She can get you bitches off of her. And that whitewash part of her, and she could do it with a smile. And that's what's irritating you bitches.
I also think that there might be another reason. I've heard several times that a lot of times they don't know who's going to get a flute or a peach or whatever until the season is being edited. So I'm thinking that Kiana feels like Stacey was there to take her spot. And that is where this animosity is really coming from.
I can see that too. The problem is, though, Kiana doesn't make for a good housewife because you are only, despite if I like, okay, there are a few people we can name that give the same energy to everybody. Kiana only gives that energy to Stacey. You didn't even give that energy. You didn't even give that energy to Mia last year when Mia was tearing your ass up.
Nope.
You didn't get that energy to Jazzy when y'all was on the boat and Jazzy had her finger all in your face. You only give it to Stacey. That doesn't make it good. To me, that comes off as bullying. With Candy, Candy didn't care who you was. You gonna get the same energy. Sheree didn't care who you was. You can get the same energy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, why you only picking on Stacey? Angel, what's your issue with Stacey?
She's just a follower.
I'm telling you, I think that they were fighting for flutes. I really feel that they filmed some of this season not knowing who was going to be a housewife. And they felt like, okay, this might be the chick that's going to get the flute and I might not get it. And then all three of them end up getting it.
Giselle is the puppet master. As much as I love Giselle, I can't stand that bitch this season because she's clearly at the helm of this. And those are her minions, and they're doing Giselle's dirty work. Giselle is the one who can't stand Stacey. Giselle is the one that came for Stacey at the last reunion. And now that Karen's gone, she's in charge of the girls. And everybody wants look at Angel, how she running up after Giselle. Giselle called you a catfish to your face in front of everybody at the table, and you talking about I want to build a closer relationship with you, but you keep trying to come at Wendy. Like, Giselle is at the helm of this. That's why, if you notice, Giselle wasn't at that dinner. Like, she got them to do her dirty work for her. Like, she's coming for Stacey for what? And I'm pretty sure it involves a man because Stacey was clearly dating. And I'm pretty sure it had something to do with one of Giselle. And Giselle is clearly dating because if you pay attention to the energy behind Stacey saying, well, when Giselle reveals her man, I'll reveal mine. And then even with her saying, when Stacey pulled out the photos of Giselle on the date, Giselle was kind of like, mouth was like, she was kind of gagged, and then she said something like, oh, they got close up, or at least I look good, or something. Like, she wasn't expecting that. Like, so now she's going extra hard for Stacey now, and it's just falling fucking flat.
Yeah, and Angel's weird to me. I literally called you a catfish, and you're gonna walk over there and say, no, Wendy said it. No, I said it. like Wendy said, you fell flat. Simple as that. You fell flat.
Period. Again. Like, you keep coming with this old ass beef. You keep trying to sound me about some shit Giselle said to you. Now, Wendy was laughing a little bit too hard or whatever, but you ain't even saying that. Like, bitch, why was you laughing so hard? You know, but Giselle said that shit to you. Like, come at her. I dare you.
I don't get Angel at all. Now, I get why Giselle, I'm going to tell you, in my opinion, why I think Giselle don't like Stacey. All of Giselle's fake stories have fallen flat. Angel comes, but however, Stacey comes on here with these stories that we all feel are fake, and everybody loves her. They laugh and we entertained by it. It's funny.
They little white lies. She lied about people because he don't want to be around you bitches. You don't want to hear the truth or why he don't want to come.
Well, I think the truth is
And
they're
then
not
when I
really
really
together.
didn't love or respect, Tia, you want him to come so bad so he could witness y'all bullying and ganging up on his wife about her on a date with another man? I don't like that.
Well, also what would happen is that she bring him around, and then they'll start accusing him of either being gay, having an affair. They'll start attacking. So Stacey, I'm not bringing him around. When Giselle bring her man around, I bring mine around. Until then,
And she's smart for that.
Well, I don't 100% believe that her and Timu are back together. I think they might just be like, okay, let's just do this for the show so we can get some money for Arabella. Okay, cool. But I don't have a problem with it. That's the thing. None of the things that Stacey does bothers me. It's actually a hoot. It's entertaining. But however, Giselle has come on here with fake story after fake story.
Yes.
We all look at her like she's crazy.
Yes.
So that's why she's mad at Stacey.
It's how they go about it. It's how they go about it. Giselle, you will lie and then you'll put somebody in harm's way. And you mess with marriages and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Stacey not doing none of that stuff.
No. You see how they got Candace the hell off the show. She said she will not break up my marriage, whether you approve it. And did you catch when Giselle was like, oh, you keep talking about Bobby, the angel. Angel, dear Angel, Giselle does not fuck with you. She's just playing nice right now because she hates Stacey a little bit more. But when she was like, you keep talking about Bobby, we get our own money over here, or whatever she said, she don't like that bitch, and she's gonna be next. Little does Angel know.
Mm-hmm. Well, she is next because we see in the previews, she talked about her house. She's saying the girl got evicted.
He's never
She's saying this
gonna like Angel. Angel has a real rich
She said
husband.
that again, Q? Somebody got evicted?
Yep. She gonna say it in the up and coming trailer.
She is so fucking out of pocket.
And I'll be honest with y'all, I'm not really feeling TA right now either.
I don't like what she did to Stacey. I don't like it.
And if I'm not mistaken, I've never seen a whole group of people attack one person at one time on Housewives.
Like it's the whole fucking group, except for Monique, I guess.
Yeah, well, I feel like Monique just got there. She don't know what's going on. That's how I kind of
Well,
feel.
she could see. She saw the plane coming from a mile away when they said they called Sharice and Cookie and sat her down and talked. I'm glad she hugged. I'm really glad she hugged Stacey. I pulled it up another time.
Did you see how she looked at Kiana when Kiana was like, "Fuck that fake ass bitch"? Monique was looking at her like, "Girl, what? Why are you so high?"
No, I gotta go back and watch it.
Yeah, exactly. Monique was
Monique was looking at her like, "Yeah, like calm down." She wasn't impressed by what Kiana was doing.
That's the part that Kiana, like, you can't, as a housewife, you need to be able to read a fucking room. And as much as Giselle got worked my fucking nerves this year, she sees that it's not working. Because didn't she sit, I don't know if it aired yet. She sat down with Wendy and said she was gonna stop fucking with Stacey.
I don't think it aired yet.
Okay. Giselle can see that it's falling flat, that Wendy is team Stacey, and y'all not hitting your mark because you sent these dumbass bitches to do your dirty work. You should have did it. Well, you don't really have a leg to stand on. Giselle wasn't at that dinner, and because Stacey probably pull out some more of her business. That's probably why she wasn't there.
Here's the thing, though, Richie. Giselle not the tough girl like she thinks she is, because when Mia was on her ass last season, Giselle didn't give all that.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. About your daughters.
Yes, and what did Giselle say?
Well, they edited that whole
Giselle
scene out,
said-
so we don't know what happened.
No, Kylie. What we saw was
Please.
just
She did not have the reaction she should have had.
we saw Giselle say, "Oh yeah, you're right. That did happen."
You know what? Giselle was so busy trying to like Mia simply because Mia was mean to Wendy and she was mad at Wendy, that she was not paying attention to what type of person Mia actually was. Because you were just that upset with Wendy. You didn't care. And that's all. That's how she got tangled up with this whole thing with Mia. I don't think Giselle would spit on Mia if she was on fire. I don't think that that's her type of person at all. but she didn't like Wendy.
Y'all see Jackie apologizing for that thyroid comment?
No.
Nasty.
What
Bitch.
thyroid comment did she make now?
So on Married to Medicine, there's a new girl on there named Brandy. And when Jackie when Jackie walked up to her, she didn't say, "Hey, how you doing?" You know, blah blah. She was just like, "Do you have a thyroid issue?"
Oh, thyroid issue.
Mm-hmm. And they looking at her like,
but you know, she got an eating disorder. That's why she's so like, no, that's why she notices that type of stuff, because she has an eating disorder. I can look at her and tell.
She don't like fat people.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that's about. She don't like fat people. And I thought she I just watch it on Butterfly. I just type in the Boys Minds tour on TikTok, and normally somebody went live because I wanted to go to the Atlanta show, but I couldn't. So that's how I watch it. I just go to TikTok and watch it. But Jackie I thought that was so nasty, and it reminds me of the Buffy thing. But I can tell you this, Toya, you better not let up off of her ass.
Toya kind of getting on my nerves.
Don't let up off of her or Heavenly ass.
Dr. Jackie shouldn't even still be on that show. And I feel like that they let this woman get away with this stuff because of symbolism. But we don't need no black doctor like that. I'm sorry. You know what I'm thinking?
I would have told her ass, "Oh, you care about my pain now? You care about black women pain now? Don't think we forgot what you said." And Quad, you be over there, keep on playing with Jackie if you want to have it.
She up here talking about somebody crying wolf because they in pain because they pregnant. Girl, if you don't go on somewhere.
And then she told, I don't know if y'all seen the episode, but Toya was on Watch What Happens Live, and they had a picture of Curtis up there. He was holding Heavenly's waist. And Toya said, "Oh, he's done that to several women, including me." And they showed a preview of Curtis pulling Toya on his waist. And Jackie was like, "Oh, that didn't happen. I don't think Toya deserves no apology. I'm not Eugene. You painted Curtis in the bad light. That's not who he is." And Toya said, "What, today? That's not who he is today?" This man was walking in the airport with another bitch, using your money, taking her on trips. And you talk about Curtis was painted in the bad light.
Dr. Jackie to me seems like one of these old school women that would pretend like she's still with her husband she's separated from just to save face. Because that man was to me, when somebody is out in public with another person, you have to really wonder, like, what's really going on over there? Are y'all really together? Or y'all just bullshitting me? Because if I'm sneaking around on my husband, I'm not out in public like that. I will meet the person on the plane, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm not just gonna just be out willy-nilly walking in a crowded place with another man. Even I would sneak around a little bit more if I was still with my husband. So I don't trust that a lot of these people that we be seeing on these reality shows, sometimes that man might go and live in another house when the cameras go off. We do not, I don't trust these people. You saw Candy was still over there taking pictures with Todd and was plotting a divorce. So anything's possible.
Yeah, it's a mess.
And Candy has to feel like an idiot. The way her mother carried on, and she tried everything in this world to get you to stop marrying this man other than physically throwing herself in front of the pastor. That's the only other thing she could have done. And you still married this man, and now you up here about to getting sued for your house and your kids.
Them kids don't know who Candy is.
Who y'all talking about? I had to take a call.
Them kids don't know who Candy is. When they hear Candy, they think it's something in the rapper. They think it's something in the rapper. The other kids don't know who the fuck Candy is.
But you know, y'all don't remember we had that episode where they actually said that Todd actually was not taking care of those kids. Candy's friend was working for them as a nanny, and Todd would be going to the bar and the strip club. Now everybody trying to act like they never saw this. This never happened.
I ain't
Todd's
never
been
seen that
taking care of these kids this whole time. They had a episode with that. And then it's like the producers or somebody came in and said, okay, well, this is not the narrative. Let's show something else. That's what it seemed like to me.
But let me say this. And I might get beat up over here by, I don't know. I don't think what Todd is doing is anything. I don't see anything wrong with what Todd is doing. Women do it all the time. If Kandi, if you think that this man is not going to contest this divorce and y'all made money together, now, of course, the money you made before him, yes, that's your money. But the stuff y'all made together, no. Yeah. Because if it was the tables was turned, she would want that.
I mean, aside from her salary on the show, I don't know if the things they did together were all that profitable. We'll see what happens with this divorce. Mm-hmm. But also, I think that what you just said, Q, is the reason, the boomerang of that is the reason why you now have women like Kandi thinking that they can build these men up, because you have all of these women that have gone into court and lied and said that they built up this man's career so they could get a settlement. And so now you have women thinking that, oh, I can build this man because all these women said they built these millionaires. These women are just lying to get settlements for the most part.
Well, also
yes,
you
there
have
are some cases where you have a husband and wife that own a business together and they both run the business. But that's not usually the case. Usually you have this woman, if that man died tomorrow, that business would close down because she don't know nothing about that business. She just going in this court trying to get some money.
You have people like Nikki and Kandi who I think want men below them so they can be the ones who run stuff, who can run shop. Where I think in a sudden situation, she got what she got because she really did help him build. But
I don't think Kandi can do his job.
I'm not saying do his job. But what I'm saying is she's been with that man since high school. Whether I gave you an idea, whether I helped you type some, whatever I did, I helped you build. And that's why she got what she got. When you think of a Kandi and a Nikki, they get these men that's below them. But what they fail to realize is it ain't always going to work.
I wouldn't necessarily, I'm going to say why I wouldn't say that for Kandi, because I think Kandi thought she could build him up versus I don't see Nikki trying to build her husband up. I think Kandi spent probably millions of dollars trying to build Todd up. I think she honestly thought I could take this man that has these ideas. He's already working in the industry and we can get together and we can build this production company and restaurants. I think she honestly believed that. But it's you marrying your high school sweetheart is totally different than you marrying a 40-something-year-old man trying to build him.
What I'm saying is like the whole build up comments. I think it's I'm saying the build up part, like it can work in some cases, but other cases it can't work. Like who can I think of? Like you just said, like you get these girls who go ahead like, oh, I was with him when he was an NBA player. No, he was already in the NBA, and you thought you could do something more for him, but it's just like it's weird.
Or he already had a 90% chance of going to the NBA. Because I have a friend, her son plays basketball. He's like a what do you call it? A prodigy, and he's very tall. All of this stuff. The girls are on him already, and he's just going to high school. I think next year. So these girls, they know that there's a potential that you could go to the NBA. So all of this, I was with you when you had nothing. No, you was with a man with a potential of going to the NBA. You was not with a man that had nothing. Like a realistic potential. So all of this stuff, when you with somebody that's 6'7" in high school, and you saying you was with somebody who had nothing, kind of not really. But I do feel that there's a huge difference in you guys growing up together. Like, what's her name? Kyle's daughter and her husband. You guys grew up together from little kids, and you've been in his life and build a life with him versus you getting this man that's 40, 42 years old that's working a regular job, and you think, oh, okay, now we're going to build this empire together. This man would have already been halfway built that empire if he was going to build it. So Candy, I just think that she was very idealistic, and I think she wanted to rebel. I think that Mama Joyce doing what she did actually had the opposite effect. I think Mama Joyce went so far that Candy wanted to rebel. And I also think she was listening to a lot of these fans, because you have a lot of these pick-me women that believe that the only way I can get a man, I have to build him up. I can't find a man that's already what I want. I just, so, and kind of, to me, egg Candy
Didn't
on.
Candy say the rich ones treated her like crap?
Yep.
But okay, here's the thing. Men don't change just because you start paying bills. And I think women need to learn that. Men, you don't run nothing. He's still gonna be a man. He's still going to act like a man. That's it. It's just gonna be what it is. That's how they end up in almost like these pimp type relationships. Because you thinking, okay, I'm gonna be running things. No, he's still gonna behave the way that all the other men behave. You're just now paying the bills. Because didn't we hear that Todd was talking to some women or a woman or something? I don't know how many it was, but we're hearing that he was carrying on some type of relationship with at least one woman.
Mm-hmm.
You paying the bills does not
But
change
also,
men.
but
It just
also,
doesn't.
also the problem is when you are in those quote unquote open relationships, or you are in those let's have threesomes and this and that, you leave the door open even further for those things to happen. And like, look at the Wendy Williams situation. I got you your own place so you can quote unquote smoke, which we know that's not why she got him his own place. But I'm allowing you to do X, Y, and Z. Only thing I tell you not to do is have a baby on me, and you still gonna have a baby. Like, I'm giving you the freedom,
you a number,
and you
you a
still
number. I think a number is a number. All of this, I'm number one. No, you a number. And I think a number is a number.
Mm-hmm.
And when you have money on the line as a woman, I don't think you need to be gambling with your money and your livelihood like that behind these men. I really don't.
We'll see what
I
happens
just
with
think
Candy
you
and
just need to
Tom.
move a little bit smarter.
If Candy lose, we know she hired Phaedra.
She gonna have
Ain't
to cut a
nobody
check
hiring
because
Phaedra.
he was staying home with them kids, and she's had made money with him together. He's not. She tried to put it in the old Bravo clips as he was her employee or something. Whatever the employee shit is, the terms. Like I said, I looked it up. The terms of their marriage have changed because they've had like an open relationship, and he was kind of the stay-at-home dad. If the roles were reversed, we will be saying cut the check, Todd, because she took care of the kids and stuff, so you can go out and spread your wings.
That's right. Thank you.
Oh yeah,
I'm
they
not
throwing that
caping for
prenup
Todd
out.
at all, but
But
the
you
truth
speaking
is the
facts.
truth.
Yep.
I agree with you guys. I think that prenup is not worth the paper it's written on.
No, when people was like, "Oh, prenups expire in 10 years," no, they don't. But you can contest a prenup under the grounds that you felt, what do they say? Not forced, but forced to sign it, or the terms of your marriage have changed. And to me, the terms of the marriage absolutely changed. Y'all have bought. They said that girl Fatum is their girlfriend. That right there is a change in the terms of the marriage.
Well, also my thought is, what if we don't know this? What if they went and had their prenup altered or edited, and they added different things? And you know what I'm saying, from what it was when they first got together.
I don't see Todd signing another prenup, but it's possible. I just don't.
I'm not
don't see
saying
him
sign
doing
another
that.
prenup, but I'm saying the prenup they had, they might have went in and said, let's switch this up and switch that, like redo it, not a whole new one. We don't know.
Right.
We it's not, it wasn't on camera or anything like that for us to see. We don't know exactly what's in the prenup.
No, we don't. I'm just going by what people are saying that Todd is claiming in his claim. Well, in California, after you're married over 10 years, you actually are entitled usually to more money. And you can have a prenup, but the prenup has to adhere to the law. If there's one little thing off in that prenup, it will be thrown out. I personally know someone who got a prenup thrown out, but this was in California, not Georgia. So I don't know. In California, that prenup, she might as well take it and burn it. It's just like she never had one at this point. First of all, they've been married 11 years. The terms of their relationship has changed. He did not have his own counsel when he signed it, because that's how my coworker got hers thrown out.
He
She
did
did
have a
not have her
lawyer.
own counsel.
He had a lawyer because he said he signed it against his lawyer's advice.
No,
We'll
I
see what
thought he
happens.
said he
We'll see
didn't
what
have a lawyer.
come out.
So how did he sign it under disgrace if he had a lawyer? What is he talking about?
Direct. If you look at the video, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. I'm gonna show you.
No, I'm
1
like,
minute.
what is Ty talking about? Maybe he's
Look,
trying to pull a fast
before
one.
I go,
don't know.
before I go, because I got a 1 o'clock meeting. I just want to say, Richie, I got to give you your props. HBO don't miss.
They
HBO don't miss. That goddamn dairy ain't nothing to play with.
Oh wow!
I've been watching HBO since I was a little girl, and I've never
And when I
once
tell
been
you,
disappointed.
and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, when I tell you Pennywise don't give a fuck about them goddamn kids, how he be tearing them kids up.
So, do you think like it's under? All right, explain this part. Oh shit, you gotta go. When the girl went upstairs in the lady's attic, is that his sister or something? Who? What does that mean?
That's his daughter.
Oh,
that's his daughter.
So is she helping collect the kids for him?
No, I don't know about that. I don't know what she's doing with that part.
Cause she was at the graveyard or something that night, right? They said, "Oh, that bitch, that was you."
She was at the graveyard. She was outside the girl house. All I know is the way that she was talking in the flashbacks was that her father, Pennywise, was a dancing clown, and one day that's what she said. And one day they took him away.
I want to know.
One day they took him away. She don't know. And then as she got older, she kind of just moved on with her life. And then she was at the institution working there, and the crazy girl was talking about, and she heard the word Pennywise. Well, her father's name was Pennywise. And when she took the girl to the basement, they saw the clown. It wasn't until he ate the girl, and then he got back up. He got back up. He was back in his form, and that's when she was like, "Oh, that's when she was like, that's my father." I think in this episode Sunday we'll find more out about her, but I thought she was a little weird.
Yeah, she was too calm.
Yeah, I wonder, is Pennywise human? Like I've always wondered that. Like, what is he?
Yeah,
Are
I don't
they like
know.
some type of ghoul or something? Because did you ever watch Supernatural?
Yeah.
Because they would have these characters that would show up every few seasons. They would look human, but they weren't, and they like ate people and stuff. I think they were called ghouls or something. I know they were on the Christmas episode.
I don't know if if something got in his system or whatever, but I feel like something got into his system and it changed him, because there is a piece of like material that he just will, if you hold it up to him, he will run away from it. He just will not go. He won't go by it. But
yeah,
I believe
like dragon glass.
I believe that lady that came into that was helping the little girl out, I believe that she know Pennywise is in town. She knew he's always been there. That is her father. And I believe that she's helping him. I just don't know what capacity.
Yeah.
So I'm like, how does Pennywise have a kid? Like, how does he?
Why is she following these kids around like that? And she, from the beginning, she was like, "Oh, I believe you," to the little girl. I forget her name, and basically made it comfortable to where the little girl can come and tell her everything. And I'm mad at the man that's sitting in jail over this bitch too. Like,
yeah,
I guess they would kill him if they found out.
It's some shit with her. But I believe that she is his daughter. I believe that's his daughter.
She's something. I don't know if she's good or evil too.
Yeah, it's hard to tell right now. Like, she has this creepiness to her, but you also can be like, oh no, she cares about the kids. But then you can be like, no, she gonna take them kids and take them down there. Like, it's like one of those kind of like things. But she's really weird, but not in a bad way, because she helped the guy get away. But yet Pennywise is her father.
And why wouldn't they keep that a secret? Like, them kids knew that man was out and where he was, and next thing you know, the Proud Boys is at the door. Didn't it end with them being at the door?
I think somebody overheard them kids talking, and I think that's what happened. I think somebody overheard them kids talking.
I'm scared to watch this. I'm curious to watch it, but I'm like, I don't
It's
know.
not scary.
It's not.
It's more like, is it more plot driven? Because I can watch horror if it's
Yeah.
plot
Yes.
driven.
Yes.
But I just can't have people just jumping out and eating
It's
children.
not scary
No.
like it was.
No, it's not like that. It's not like that at all. It's very plot driven. I mean, again, the only people he eating is the goddamn kids. He fucking them kids up. But outside of
Them
that,
kids. I mean,
but no, I think people think
damn kids.
because it was such a quote unquote scary movie, they think the show was scary. But like Richie said, it's very plot driven. It's very plot driven. Like it's multiple things going on inside of one episode. You got the stuff going on with the kids. You got the stuff going on with this man who got these supernatural powers. You got stuff going on with the husband and wife. You got stuff going on with another husband and wife. You got stuff going on with father and son. You got stuff going on with and then with Pennywise. Like sometimes it's almost like he's an afterthought.
And is Stephen King involved in the show, or is he like?
I don't know actually. I don't know.
Because we haven't seen him in years. I wonder if he's got a health issue or something.
Let me
It's
see.
really old.
He is.
Well, we got an 80-year-old man being president.
No, he's not. He's not. He's not involved. I'm looking at the producer list. He's not involved at all.
And that's why it's so different then.
And what I like about HBO is that they explain, like, how sometimes at the episodes they explain why they did this and why they did that and why it's going in this direction and that direction. So it's good, Kylie. It's good. It's only 2 more episodes left. It's really good.
Oh, so I could probably watch
You would
the
think it
whole
would be
thing.
scary, and it's not. It's almost kind of corny to me, the parts that are supposed to be scary.
Yeah.
And maybe because Stephen King isn't involved, maybe that's why it's not really scary like that.
I think when people hear the word clown, like for instance, Ali, she was telling me that she was scared to watch it, but she's watched it and she's actually enjoyed it because she's scared of clowns.
Yeah, clowns are creepy as hell. I mean, they just
But it's
are.
not.
But
It's not.
I always think of the
it's-
rodeo when I think of clowns.
It ain't even about him, for real.
Yeah,
Not
for
yet.
real. And like Richie said, it's kind of like the stuff that should be scary. It's kind of, I mean, outside of the first episode, it's like, and when I say scary, I don't mean like the first episode wasn't scary. It was like more like, damn, he did all that to them. It's more like one of those kind of things.
But are people looking for these kids, or they just go missing? Like, do people know
A
that
little
it's
bit of both.
something?
A little bit
Like,
of both. But they're
government,
blamed.
it's kind of like Stranger
Or they
Things.
just like missing kids?
It's kind of like Stranger Things. The government is there. They know something is happening. They're not telling people.
Okay.
And kids just disappear here. People just disappear here, just like on Stranger Things.
Yeah, but they're blaming it on this black man.
Well, there was a real story. That's what I was just thinking of. I believe it was in Atlanta.
All right, y'all, I gotta go. I'll be
listened to
watching
a
for the
whole
podcast.
podcast about this, where all of these kids like went missing or were unalived or whatever, and they believe that it was this black man that did it, but it's hardly any evidence. I don't know, it was probably 10 years ago I listened to that podcast. But I think that's where they're borrowing a little bit of that from. What was his name? Wayne something or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
I think this was in the 80s or the late 70s, and it was like a large amount. You'd be like, damn, how could that many children have gone missing? This is crazy. Yeah, but it's a real life story. I believe it was done by the same people who did that Serial podcast. I believe so. Remember when those type of crime podcasts were really huge? They did one where it was like this black man and like all these missing kids.
I didn't watch it.
No, it was a podcast. And then it was another one called S-Town. If you just want something to listen to, S-Town is good as hell. Like, I wanted it to keep going, but of course it's a true story, so it couldn't keep going. I was like, damn, this is crazy. But again, they were never able to find another story like that. So that's the thing. When you're dealing with reality, how often that's going to happen for real.
I'm fucking this plate up right now.
Oh, I'm looking at a play. I'm probably about to get out, though. Because I had to take my mom to the airport yesterday, and I lost some money because I I wasn't really able to watch. I should have never got in.
Well,
And then somebody just texted me about a job. I gotta see what they're talking about, but I think they want a mobile app designer, and I haven't done mobile apps in a long time. Not that I wouldn't design one, but they'll pick somebody that has, more current things.
Well, since I am on early, I know Gabor said he was coming on sometime today. Maybe we should watch something. I don't know.
It's been really nothing on. I mean, if you guys want to watch the Diddy doc, I already watched it while I was working. It's same old. It's like these same old rumors that we've heard. The only thing to me personally that was like shocking is that I guess I didn't really remember the time frame because it was so long ago. They basically said like he actually was copying what Suge Knight was doing. Like he was trying to pattern himself off of him. Because I thought they came out like at the same time, but I guess there was some like leeway. And so that was intriguing. But to me, ironically, the reason why I never really believed most of these rumors about him is because I never believed in him. Like I always saw through the facade. So it's like, that's the ironic part. So when like the producer and the songwriter that he worked with was on the documentary saying, these are my ideas. He didn't have an ear for music. They would play him stuff that would be absolutely trash and he would want to okay it. And I would have to come in and say no. I had to work with him a lot just to get him to be able to rap on the song. So a lot of that stuff, it wasn't shocking, but it was like, yeah, I figured,
Well, I don't know if I'll watch it. Depends. I don't know.
All the other stuff is like the Tupac stuff that to me is a reach. It's such a reach because I know that they would have done that. Didn't nobody have to pay them. Like that, once he jumped that dude, they was gonna do that. Because that's just how they roll. So to now just come up with this, and it's so convoluted. I didn't realize that story was that convoluted. Because there's actually another person that is in play for that story to even be able to work. And almost all of these people are deceased. So I'm like, okay, really? It's like, I don't know about this, y'all. Like that whole story. But I've always side-eyed that.
The fact that 50 Cent is involved already tells me it's going to be skewed a certain way.
Well, you know what? I feel like people don't give 50 Cent enough flack for him not taking care of his own kid.
That's
his
what I'm
kid
saying.
Was over there living in a house that Diddy was paying for.
That's
the
what the
mother
fuck I'm
is
saying.
literally an S worker. And you got this woman over here raising your kid. You won't even get custody and give him a normal life. This woman is a drugged out S worker living in a house that Diddy is paying for. And I feel like people don't give 50 Cent enough flack for that. You should be, the way you act, your baby mama should be set up for life.
Yes.
Everybody around you should be taken care of the way you carry on. But that's not what we see happening.
No.
So I feel like nobody has really checked 50 Cent, so he don't really understand how stupid he looked. But to me, he looks stupid in this situation. And you had a baby with an S worker. And thought you was doing something. That's another thing.
He was
really
loving
thought
that
he
bitch.
was doing
He
something
was
with this
in
girl.
love with that bitch. Okay.
Yeah. And then of course this is what they always do. These people that hate themselves, they start dragging black women. I'm like, this woman is an S worker.
What up?
Like this woman is trash.
Hey Amy.
What's going on, y'all?
Hey.
Did you hear me on Star yesterday?
No, let me.
I called in and talked about that Diddy doc. It was whack. Star didn't hang up on me though. I was so happy.
That is so funny.
Cause he'd be like, "Get the fuck off my line." I'm like, "Oh my gosh!"
Right.
I was scared he's gonna hang up on me, but he didn't.
So, what's his opinion of the documentary?
It was nothing new. The only thing they shared that I thought was somewhat new was about his mom and his relationship, but I kind of heard about it. How like they were kind of like not getting along always, and sometimes he would fight with her. But outside of that, it was like the first episode was decent. The last three were trash. I did not want to hear about because they keep trying to tie him to this Tupac and Biggie murder. They keep trying to
Girl,
tie
that was
him.
ridiculous, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was like, how many times we gonna talk about Tupac and Biggie? Like, oh my God. Then they tried to tie him, and then all of his like disgruntled workers were coming out like saying how they were used by him. What I got from the whole thing is if you do business with Diddy, get it in a contract before you start working, get your check first. That's all.
But Amy, what do you think about the girl who her attorney told her she wasn't gonna make no money? And she's still talking about, but this is Diddy. I still wanted to work with Diddy.
I
So
didn't even
at
see that
this
part.
point, some of these people, and they even
All of
said
them,
it. I
I
don't
feel
believe
like they
I was
shouldn't have
like
used
told.
Little Rod. He shouldn't have been in it because
Yeah,
it's like it just discredits the
but it's his footage
documentary.
though. It's
They
his
had Little
footage.
Rod in it.
But Amy, that's his footage. They had to
Who's
use
my
him. That
phone?
is his footage.
Little Rod was. I'm saying this. They had Little Rod. They had Aubrey O'Day. They had. It was some other people. It was a girl that she said he raped her when he was like super young in the industry when he was like a party promoter. And then it was Capricorn Clark. It was the disgruntled security guard whose son is locked up in some country in Africa. It was another. It was mostly all disgruntled workers,
Tisa.
huh?
Tisa.
Oh, Tisa, and she lied
She's
on the
in
doc.
it.
I was like, why is Tisa
Tisa's in
in
the
this?
documentary. Hold on. Tisa in the documentary.
Yes, and
Towards
I'm
she
the
not
was
watching it.
end,
lying.
yeah.
I'm not fucking watching it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what made me just completely shut down because I was like, Tisa is lying even in her reporting on the doc. She said that it was a bunch of Diddy supporters that were using skewed documents given to them by Diddy's like PR team to change the narrative of the trial, and she knew she had the real stuff, and I was like, Tisa, you are such a freaking liar, and
You
I
know,
can't believe y'all
sometimes,
chose her.
y'all, sometimes I wonder
Mm.
because Diddy did get around and she do live in New York, if it's something more to this.
But
I
Tisa,
just wonder. This is just my wondering. I'm not saying this happened. I
I
don't want nobody
know
getting in
that
trouble.
any credibility they had when I saw her, I said, this whole thing is a trash can. Throw it in the trash.
But
That's
you
what I was
understand what
thinking.
I'm saying, Amy, right?
Yeah, Tisa was in that Caribbean. It was awful. And then the stuff that she said was once again a big, juicy lie. All she does is lie. And I can't stand her. Like, not okay,
I'm just
outside of
saying,
this,
I can
or the
see
Diddy
her
trial, I can't
being
stand her coverage of the Diddy trial. Let me rephrase that.
I can see her being someone that he would approach. Her look and everything. I just wonder sometimes because she's very, maybe she just want money and attention. Or is it some type of personal grudge you have with this man? Because she really
No,
is
it's
over
nothing
the
like
top.
that. She's getting paid, and she's getting
Yeah.
paid very
That's what
well.
I said. Maybe she just want money and attention.
That's
I get
exactly.
it.
Oh, okay, then yeah, that's what it
Yeah.
was. She's a liar. So that's what turned me off, Richie, when I was watching it. I was like,
Yeah, I'm not
the
watching it.
first, the first part, I was like, okay, this is decent. It's not so bad. And then when 50 came up, I was like, once again, another unreliable. No offense to 50, you let your first baby mama house burn down. You said you ain't had nothing to do with it. She said you burnt it down, and you never gave her another. Like you didn't help her out. Your son literally had to jump out of a window. Their account. And you made it where they couldn't get a new home. They had to move into some humble beginnings. And you're just not like you have a history of domestic violence and terrorizing yourself. Like, I
Mm-hmm.
just don't understand why you were even like join this thing and try to create. It puts a light on you. You're not that great yourself. Both of his baby mothers don't like him. So one
Well,
went off to be a prostitute, and the other
Jane,
one went off and just complained.
yeah, well, Jane is a witness in this case. So he has a child with a witness slash so-called victim that was later ruled that she was not a victim in this case. I just feel like this is all just like 50, you looking real stupid. You looking like a man that don't take care of your kids. You looking like your money funny, or either I don't know what's going on with you, but something ain't right, because you should have enough money to keep your ship tight, where everybody around you should be set up where we don't hear no mess.
Mm-hmm.
That's what a star does.
Yeah, it was trash. I wouldn't even because the only reason I watched it because I was watching somebody's YouTube channel and it was like, oh, it was good, y'all give it a chance. And I watched it and was like, no, it is, but I thought it was gonna be trash.
No, I think that there's a lot of people who haven't been inundated with these internet rumors the way that we have. So they're like hearing like this sort of like this weird Tupac and Biggie stuff, and it's being presented in a way like, oh, this could have happened. But being that I've been following this stuff, half my life, these stories don't add up. They just don't. And as far as the whole Tupac thing, I'm from LA. I can tell you they was gonna do that. They didn't need nobody to pay them. To me, it's almost like you want to seem like you was this fantastical hitman. No, you was this gang banging, and you was doing what gang bangers do.
Yeah, it seemed terrible. And they also had Kalina in the video too, and she was all coked out and drugged out. So, girl, just go. I just like this whole situation
Well,
is
she
bad.
was there saying that she had asked him for $5,000 to borrow $5,000, and he
Yeah.
wouldn't help her. But it almost sounded like from her and Little Roy, it almost sounds like that at a point maybe his assets were frozen, because even
That's
aside
possibly
from
going on.
Little
But
Roy,
then if he gave her that,
or Lil Rodney or whatever his name was, Lil Rod.
he couldn't give anybody no money because they were watching him.
Yeah, exactly. Because the stuff that he was telling him was not what I anticipated. He
Oh,
wasn't
here's the
saying like,
seating
dude,
chart. Here's the seating chart. Bravo just posted this.
Who's this
And
for?
for Housewives.
What y'all talked about with Salt Lake? What's going on? I watched it the
We'll
other
get
day.
into it. Lisa, Bronwyn, Meredith, Heather, Brittany's at the end. Wow.
she's a friend of. That's why.
Oh,
And
you think they're gonna
look,
give her
I love when they put Whitney at the end. I love it.
You don't want Whitney to get no clothes.
No, Whitney is disgusting. A disgusting person to me.
What she do now?
Just because your daddy was a drunk or whatever your daddy was does not mean that I don't like. Let the Bravo say it the way they say it.
Why
Let me
is
fuck
it not possible that this woman could have just been upset? Why does she need to be on drugs?
That's a storyline. That's why.
But that's not a
Or substances.
storyline
I'm
you
sorry,
just
I
put
shouldn't have
on
said.
people. I don't like it. First of all, you're not even showing us any proof.
It's a suspicion.
And you're just reaching, and you do this every season. And you sure didn't want to take the drug test when Meredith pulled it out either. But I digress. I think it's so dangerous, the shit that she says about people. And this is coming from someone who had a fit because your cousin is the one that helped to come out that you're getting your jewelry, selling jewelry from AliExpress or Alibaba. Like, I just think that what she does is so dangerous. And what her and Heather are doing is so apparent that they are coming for Lisa. And even I was listening to Watch for Crampins last night, and they was like, they only turned on Meredith because Meredith wouldn't go. When they were on the boat, they sat in that room and said they were going to confront Lisa. And because Meredith wouldn't get down with their program, now all of a sudden she attacked Brittany on the plane and she's an alcoholic pill popper. Like, I see the finesse. I see what they're up to, and I don't like it. I really
She
don't.
uses the baby voice to get away with the stuff she says too.
Where's Heather? And Heather starts a lot of shit.
I think you're a crack. She says it like innocently, but it's like, whoa,
Right.
wait a second, what you just say?
And can somebody please tell her? I tweeted. I said, "Can somebody please tell Whitney that Whitney Wild Rose was never going to be a thing. You were never going to be in Sephora selling billions of or whatever you were selling. Nobody looks at you and say, "Oh my gosh, what is your beauty routine?" Like, not ever once have I thought that about you, Whitney.
Okay, now Richie with the laid hair. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Hair's laid. All right.
Not to
Come
see
on
like
now.
y'all asking me about my hair because my hair is laid. We're gonna get into funky in a minute. But I never looked at Whitney once and was like, "Now Lisa, bitch, yes, what you Lisa, your hair is all like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Whitney does not give that, and she's trying to like put it on all of her husband for whatever went wrong."
I think the Mormon thing is she's going a little too. It's like how many things is I don't know, girl. She's like sounding like that other lady. What's the one who came out of Scientology? Every time she had a time
Oh
to talk,
yeah,
people talking about
Heather
it.
and Lisa Remedy. They like
Yeah, I kind of want to take a step back when they do all that. Like, just chill out.
Oh, 1 hour ago. We can listen to Bravos. I'm pretty sure because one of the Bravos is a former alcoholic, so he's really sensitive about this kind of shit.
I just don't understand why couldn't Meredith just be angry? Why did she have to be on something? Now I wasn't there. I didn't see what happened.
Well, things are certainly getting
Wait a minute,
interesting
hold on. I'm
in
trying to,
Salt Lake. You mean the founding mother?
Go ahead. Yeah, they said Tisha in it, Q.
Hey, Q. I miss
Wait,
you.
who's the crackhead? Tisha? It should be called
I'm
Tisha's
talking
Tail.
about that girl, that other one that was on the Diddy thing. They were talking. She was talking. I think she's talking about her.
Oh,
the one I was like, she's like a whole. She was like a whole. What's the one who asked Diddy for 5,000? I was like, Kalina. Yeah, she
Yeah,
was like
she
a whole
does. She
crackhead on
admits that
there.
she has substance issue, but so does Diddy. Most of his friends, because you got to remember
exactly.
those two were still friends. Most
Yeah,
of his
but
friends
I'd rather you
are.
don't
I
speak
want
for
to get
me.
off Diddy. I want to get off Diddy. So
Okay.
y'all want to hear about Joe Budden or the Salt Lake City?
What y'all talking about? What they gonna say about Baldwin?
Beef. I think people be running away with shit. I listen to most of the
Are you overwhelmed by your payday loan debt?
Let me say this.
Have you taken out multiple?
So Flip comes on Tuesday, Mona comes on Friday. They're keeping them separated. So like Tuesday is like a dude cast or whatever they call it.
Oh shit.
And Mark, this is why Mark almost got beat up. Well, I don't think he would have got beat up, but this is why people be wanting to fight Mark. And y'all know who was in Mona's comments? Angela fucking Rye asking for hairstylists and makeup artists and stuff. And I was like, shoot fly, you don't talk to people of her kind,
Angela,
remember?
girl.
Right.
Really?
Yes.
Flip. What? Tuesdays are just as good as Fridays.
Oh shit. You heard him?
What we saying? So you said Fridays is better.
All right, well, let me get some context. So they was talking shit about Flip was saying, yeah, y'all be laughing like a little bit too hard on motherfucking Fridays. Like basically like without him. And Marcus said, yeah, Tuesdays are better than Fridays, but he's being smart. You gotta pay attention.
Oh yeah, right.
Flip. What? Tuesdays are just as good as Fridays. Oh shit. What we saying?
Yeah, that's a shot.
So you said Fridays is better. Well, Jay, you started with that Negro thing. That was like prior in his prime. And then the other shot at you, you negated him. I can't respond to everybody that has. That's the angle you take. Mark Lamont in here that jumped up to try to fight Queen Flip. You taking the angle of I can't respond to everything.
I don't know.
Mark Lamont Hill versus Flip.
Did y'all see the episode where Mona was spreading her butt cheeks open?
Yeah, she was asking them how they get their hair removals. Like, you know, you gotta lay out and spread.
Do you think that moment would have happened if Flip was there? Because Flip would tend to like shut Mona down or talk over her, or it was like they're fighting for space. Or he would be like, say that for Patreon. Mona. Like he called himself policing her. And I really think that's part of the reason why they separated them too. It's like they don't want Flip to, like, so clearly Flip was a factor in whatever happened with Melissa. And and they're keeping them separated. But I don't know if I like them separate. I get it.
I think it's the two. They want to be the funniest one in the group, and it's hard for them to share. That's
I'm gonna
what
take
it
this
sounds
call.
like. That's what it sounds like, because like that was like a really authentic like moment. I don't know if he would have been able to cut her off, because like she literally had so much interest in how these men manscape. Because like when you get waxed, you know what you got to do to get waxed. So it's like, how y'all manscape? And y'all getting it done professionally? That was funny. Do you spread your cheeks? I'm sorry. That scene was cracking me up.
Yeah.
Because you
All right,
know
let me
they're so
play
masculine. They don't
some.
want to share stuff like that. But you gotta spread your cheeks if you're trying to get your butthole.
All right, for the people who don't know what we're talking about, let me back up some.
I'm
So you can
sorry.
see what I'm. No. You're fine. You're fine. Let me see, Joe. Let me see if it's. Let me see, Mona, JVP. It should probably be the first thing that comes up.
Because they admitted to it. They said they manscaped.
Well, yeah,
And
it's told. I don't know why
and they
it's told
said they
that he
get it
got
done
lazy.
professionally.
That is a lot going
It said
on.
he got laser because he's really hairy.
So I get waxed. So all I'm saying, it was a real question, a good one.
All right, so here goes a short.
And I don't mean no disrespect. Is it like when you, because I want to get laser myself. I've been, you know what I mean? Listen, when they do the laser thing, right? Is it like a or is it like a this?
Oh God. Oh my God. Hey Mona, hit.
You are a fucking idiot. It's a party.
To me, she was really leaning into it. It's almost like it comes from a place more of curiosity than anything else.
That was a really funny episode.
Did they ever answer it? I don't think they did.
No,
They
he
just kept
didn't.
laughing.
Yeah.
Okay, so this says Mona check flip. So
this going down.
I'm not
this
trying to get the
was-
nigga in trouble. So I was gonna keep it to myself. Every 5 minutes, it's like little tug and pulls. And my hair, the speaker, the headphone. Every time I turn around, I got you.
It's the second time we've had this issue.
I know that he comes from that prank.
I'm not pranking.
It's my first day. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
don't do that on her first
slide
day.
the
Don't
wig
do that.
off.
You know I don't like that
will
prank.
flip up here.
You know,
I'm
I
telling
didn't
you.
respond. You know, I don't
All
like
right.
that prank. Number one, number two. She
Okay.
was struggling. This is pulling, so I lifted up for her to give her more space, and then I fixed the mic for her. That's what I was doing.
The first time this motherfucker moved, he around like this, just fixing it.
Yeah.
I'm fixing the mic for you.
Eye to eye. I don't like it.
That look crazy.
Okay, I'm not
gesture look crazy. No matter,
fuck on.
check it out. No matter who sits here, don't do nothing. Yeah.
I'm not trying to get the nigga in trouble. So I was gonna keep it to myself. Every 5 minutes, it's like little tug and
I'm sorry, I like Mona for this show. I'm gonna show.
He's time enough for him. I don't know if he'd be able. I don't know. I think they should. I mean, since they're doing it separate, I think at some point, maybe if he's watching her and how she does her commentary and she watches him, they can find a way to work together at some point. I don't know.
Let me see. Call me.
Or maybe they
The
can't. You know
more
what
I
I'm
got to
thinking
know
now?
about
You know
what's
what I'm
her
thinking
face,
now?
Melissa, the less I liked her.
No, but the thing, you know what I'm thinking now? They probably don't want to do anything until the court case is over with. Because I think they're doing litigation with Melissa. She might try to use some of the content as to why things went bad with her, with Mona. So maybe they just completely separated them. So until that situation's completely done. You ever think
Maybe.
about it like that?
Are they really in court?
I think they're working out something. Because at one point they were
If I
saying,
had to guess, I would say that they had to pay out her contract and there's a non-disclosure. What am I looking for?
I've literally just watched her show the other day because I still check on Melissa because I still like her to a certain extent. She's like a whole different vibe. She's not doing any she's doing like women's health. She's not doing anything when it comes to like just podding
What
like
about
they
when
do.
you sat down with Charlamagne?
Yeah, because it's hot flash, ain't it? Ain't that the
It's hot
the
and
theme of the show?
bothered.
Okay, yeah, having a hot flash.
But
Yeah.
it seems like she's going a whole like woman's route. I don't know how long that's gonna last for her. Cause it's some people that are interested in that stuff, but the pot was
I
a
don't
different
want to hear
one.
about that all day. I want to laugh and joke and be stupid on the. You know what I'm saying? I want to be entertained on TV.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
watched it because I
All right,
like
so I want to look at this. This is one old clip I found in Mel, and let's look at this.
I think that we have an understanding of what we can talk about, but I don't think it correlates to the fans. They think that I'm really like being invasive, but I'm not, because she's comfortable with it. When I speak to Mel, right, like I think the fact that she can detach so easy is why she just allowed things to play out. And it's not really healthy, my opinion, as a friend.
Tell me more. Keep going.
Because you detach so easy, you allow things to play out. You just see where it goes. You have no hopes of it going anywhere, really. It's just because you can remove yourself at a drop of a dime. I told Mel this. I said, you're really sharing your energy. And I said that on purpose to see what she says, but to her, she's not sharing her energy. To her, I'm just seeing where it goes. But then you're putting time and investing time and thoughts into these things. Sometimes it leads up to happiness. A lot of times it leads to disappointment. So my thing is that if she gets out that phase of being so detached, because I think that because of her experience, she allowed herself to become a person that's detached. She'll be in a more comfortable position. She focuses on different things. It's my opinion.
I am floored. That is fucking profound and accurate.
I think that we have an understanding of
I think like the energy is different. I was trying to find some clips to show like how she would be so easily offended. Like, I don't know if you were paying attention to her face while he was talking. Like, they kind of had to walk on eggshells around her. And with Mona, they don't have to. I might have another one saved.
Yeah, I don't feel like she's with their same sense of humor. Yeah, the few times I listened to it, I didn't feel like she was fitting in with them. And the more I got to know of her, the more I didn't like her.
Because she's
I
fake.
found her very unlikable.
She's just fake. You know, it was like they hired her to basically to be eye candy and to do what Mona is doing, because when she first came on the show, I could never find this clip of when she was hold on, let me see if I can find it. Melissa, it's a Y, MELYSSAJ.
And I also think it's one thing to be confident. That's great. It's another thing to try to create a false narrative about yourself.
That's what she was trying to do.
That's what I felt with her.
But here goes the fight. Let me see.
I don't really have the words to articulate it. It just doesn't seem like.
Can I say this to you, Mark? I think
my God!
I'm talking to Mark. You can do that to me. Look, you see what
I'm in the middle of talking.
What I do to you is worse than what he's doing.
I'll put this shit out.
So I don't really have the words to articulate it. It just doesn't seem like.
Can I say this to you, Mark? I think
that was the day her and Mark had their blow up. But you see, this is let's see. This is Mel throws another tantrum.
Mel said, yo, do you have an issue with me because she misunderstood something that was being said? He said he was saying something trying to be an ally. She misunderstood it, fired at that nigga.
I didn't fire.
Mark is articulate. So he ain't us. So he gonna slow walk the dog like he did. And at the end of it, Mel, at the end of it,
objection to the usage of the word dog.
At the end of it,
Right,
Mel,
don't get disrespectful.
It was.
I know, I understand, but
when I watched it back, it was pretty dope. I sent it to Mark. Bomb. Yo, lay eyes on this. Tell me what you think. He hit me back. Yo, I think this is dope. The discourse is important. It shows how we can heal. It shows how we get through.
Okay, so then
he hit me with all of this shit. He said, I think it's great. And I wasn't going to send it to Mel because I know Mel a little bit, but it's not right. It's only fair. So I sent it to Mel. Bomb. Hey, lay eyes on this. Let me know what you think. I think we both were triggered and there's clearly a lot of pain.
okay, that's not how I said it.
And I said, wait, what?
That's not how I said it. That's not how I said it.
And it didn't go out.
The fact of the matter is that particular type of situation I have dealt with more than anybody up here.
See, this is what I can't get with her. Like, she sit up there with her face twisted up. What bothers me about this is that they have to run things past her to talk about it on the show. She's still mad about whatever they're talking about. It couldn't be that fucking deep. Like, I guess her show says, I'm hot, you're bothered. So this is recent. And this was her energy as of like late, like her last days on the pod. Like, this has been her energy, but she's putting out this narrative that people were picking on her. I'm like arguing with somebody on YouTube now about this type of shit. Like, the energy is completely different. I don't know how much longer this is.
But could we say that at the end they were passive aggressive as well as she was? Because there was points where they were getting annoyed with her on camera.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like all in her head. I did think she needed to go at some point.
Yeah.
But she was
Because-
changing. She didn't. She was too sensitive. She wasn't able to like just have she wasn't able to just relax and have a conversation without being on guard. And I don't know what made her be so on guard. Well, I do know, but I don't know why it was such a hard hill for her to get over.
This
It was
is
like
what
she was having
happened.
difficulties to letting it go.
This is what happened, right? Everything was fine when Mark wasn't there. Mark is there. Okay. So now you got this is allegedly Melissa slept with Joe. So you got two niggas already. Before Mark got there, it was just you and Joe. Now Mark comes. This is when the dynamic changes. Mark is there. This is two niggas in the room that you done fucked. And you got quick Flip in the background, always instigating, always saying little smart shit that she picking up. We're not catching on yet. Then you fucked Manny after Joe's party, allegedly. So now you got three niggas in the room that you done fucked. And the jokes still keep, the inside jokes still keep going around. Now, it's not confirmed, Joe. It is confirmed. Well, none of it is confirmed but Mark. But they said she got with Manny after Joe's party. And I looked at old pictures of her and Joe, her all up on Joe. And they said Sade was posting some shit. I told you I was going to get you out of here or some shit like that. She caught some inappropriate texting between Joe and Melissa. And what I don't like is Melissa texting them behind the scenes and telling them what they can and cannot say. That kills the flow of the show. That kills the authenticity. That kills the sporadic. That's what makes this show good is them.
It's supposed to be in real time.
Yeah, they're vibing off each other's energy. And you can't do that with somebody like her because she's going to be fucking mad. And you got to watch what you say. And a lot of stuff, like with Mona spreading her butt cheeks apart, like that's off the dome. Like that's just a moment, and it was funny. It's right, like it's a moment. You can't have that with her because everything is so tense.
And
then
it's like she needs to dial it back to Angela Yee because Angela Yee is a little snotty like her too, but Angela knows how to like have a fun time. And I feel like with
fun has left the room here. It was to the point where like I was just tuning in to see the behind the scenes shit. Like I wasn't paying, like I'm just watching and see the shit, all the tension that was up here from everybody because at a certain point people get resentful. And when she went, so what also I did notice too was like I always say she tried to rebrand in real time, meaning you went from like video vixen, like I cannot find this clip of her saying I love being in a room with all this testosterone, like that type of energy too. Like you think you're Oprah or somebody now, like you want to be like this, and you think you're the smartest person in the room because you use big words and word salad. Like it just wasn't working, and you're getting mad because they're not playing along with you. They know your whole facts. They know who you really are, and you want them to treat you like Oprah or some fucking body, and that's not who you are. And then you texted Mark. Like this is a side comment I caught one time. She was like, "Yeah, I texted Mark something." That was like, "Oh, you texted Mark because Mark is married." This is before we all knew she and Mark had something together because we didn't pay attention when she was on Jason Lee podcast. So like, it's a lot of shit going on, and I believe Joe is paying her because he said something like, "Yeah, you women can just can call out emotional distress to get out of contracts or some shit like that." So he probably still had to pay her, which is why she can do her own podcast now. So, but he made a comment not too long ago. He was like, "I need y'all for about just like one more year. I got something big in the works, and we all gonna be good." And somebody told me that Patreon is probably going to go public, and they're going to make Joe. I guess he's going to be a partner. I don't know how true this is. It's all speculation. Because Joe is like the top person making so much money on Patreon, and he works with Patreon for them to update stuff and make stuff work a certain way. So he has a stake in it when it goes public. Like, he's really going to have some fucking money. So Melissa, this is another bag that she missed out on, because they used to make fun of her about when Flo Rida would come up in the news, because Flo Rida made a big Flo Rida had a big settlement. I forget with who, but like millions and millions of dollars, and she used to mess with him, and she missed out on that. And I guess she used to fuck Drake too. I guess that she couldn't close that deal either. And now Joe said he only need a year for them to really have some money, and he really appreciates them coming in when Rory and Mal left, like Ish and Ice, just the whole team for coming in and helping save the show. So he's the type of nigga that look out for his friends. And Flip, like, so she left even here at the wrong time and started her shit at the wrong time. Like, because she, if we listen to the stories about, we listen to like Hazel, Demetria, the girl she was supposed to do the podcast with, like, she just uses people to get what she needs. And once she feels like she's attained that, she moves on or moves, you know, she gets with the new program. But that's only going to carry you but so far. Like you just said, I don't know how long this women shit is going to last, because don't nobody want to talk about their periods but every time, you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, it's not that. She's just not very, I'm gonna say this. Melissa has a ceiling. I'm not saying, because Oprah, I feel like she has a whole bunch of producers. They sit around and they brainstorm and they come up with these ideas that people find interesting, because it's like you're catering to a certain type of woman. But they were just literally going on Oprah saying that she's like a boomer person because nobody's feeling her last couple of topics on her podcast. I'm saying for Melissa, you do have a ceiling, and you're not as you don't have as much depth as some people that keep running this woman's
child. You can't tell her
empowerment.
that. You could not tell her that. I said you can't tell her that. And
But
she's
it has to
the
do with
smartest bitch
her.
on the planet.
It has everything to do with, like, she kind of gasses out and then she gets tired and then she stops doing it. So I don't know. Maybe this time around she'll be more, you know, pushing herself to do more content. I don't know how that's gonna work out. But I will say that, like, I do like the pod, but I will say I do miss a more feminine voice. I like Mona, but I wish she would have stayed for that connection and that thing to grow. And they said that was something that she felt like she didn't want to do because she didn't want to be compared. So you did want to be the only woman in the room, and you're constantly talking about women's rights and women this and women that, but you couldn't even stay in a room with another woman to see how you all's personalities gel within that male dominated group. I felt some way about that.
Wait, so you're saying that, because I've heard that, because when you listen to Mona and Joe, they say that this deal has been in the works for a minute. Her coming on
Melissa
the
was
pod.
against it.
Oh,
Melissa didn't
so
want to
Melissa
share
was
the
behind
mic
that.
because she felt like she's going to be compared.
She said that. She said that?
Yeah, she didn't want to do it because she felt like people are going to be like more critical on her voice in that space. But I feel like
you're such a punk ass bitch.
But I felt like to a certain extent she does like being the only woman, and she
That's
does
what
like
they said when she was a video vixen. The girls that said that she was terrible to them coming up.
And that's the part I was like, you constantly scream about how this validation and how men are using your sex appeal or your femininity against you, and I just felt like, why leave when Mona comes? Why not y'all get in the same space and kind of develop a relationship where we can see a bigger, like a more broader woman's perspective? What's wrong with that?
That would have been interesting to see, because that would have been an interesting dynamic with the two of them up there. Like,
That's
Melissa,
what I'm
like,
saying.
Mona is not you. Nobody was going to compare her. Listen, everybody loves the new kid, and then the shit wears off. So, yeah, people probably be like, oh, Mona. But all of that hype has calmed down. And to me, Mona kind of been like, half the time you don't even know she's there. She was turned up for the last show, but, like, I feel like I hope Joe doesn't turn her down too much when he says, like, I have to. We working on Mona. She's a work in progress. Give me 6 months. So he'd be like, give me 6 years when she started to
But
say
you
a little
gotta think
crazy
about.
shit.
Remember when what's the guy name? Mark came.
Mm-hmm.
He did not gel well with them in the beginning, and it slowly kind of progressed. And then we had that big old fight, and they're getting back to a rhythm. That's all I'm saying. She could have stayed.
Like, but she doesn't. She wants to be the only woman in the room.
Yeah, I don't like that.
But you're not even like pulling your weight. You're not. You can't even do that right though.
Yeah, she was.
You're always mad. You're always. Laura listen to her, and she's not motivating. She's not. Don't nobody want to be her. Who wants to be Melissa Ford? I don't even think she's attractive. I think she's funny looking.
She's pretty.
No. Pretty is subjective. I don't think she's pretty. I think she looks like I keep my comments to myself, but Mona's good. It works. You know.
What happened? Did y'all talk about the whole Tamar of the mess or no?
A little bit. But we could watch Funky's second live. I don't think a lot of people saw his second live.
You still talking to her? To the internet?
Yeah. It was
I don't
funny
like
the
him.
second night.
I don't like him.
I
You
know
know
you
I
put
feel.
that on.
I'm mad. I'm mad
I
at
love
Funky.
it. I'm so glad somebody is finally getting in Tamar's ass for real because enough is enough with this bitch. Like, and
What is
to
she doing
really
so
know,
bad? She didn't say
no,
names.
you're playing. It's a bigger picture, and she's being smart. She's trying to be smart. Like, and he told her one more time, say something else. But my thing is, oh, there's a new episode out. Did I watch this? Oh, that's the one with Flip. Stop playing with him if he knows all your business.
Mm-hmm.
Like, stop playing with him. Let's see. I didn't watch last night's show. I don't know if he, but the one on Tuesday. Yeah, let's watch this.
Do you own your own home
Can
in
we look at his
Pennsylvania
numbers
and are
and see
still
how his
paying
numbers
for
go up every
electricity?
time he talks
You
about
could be
Tamar?
missing out on free government assistance.
I mean, that's a given.
But do you think that's the motivation too?
She literally started it though. Like, had she not said nothing, he wouldn't have said nothing. And he said he gonna run these numbers up. So yesterday was 187,000. The day before was 95,000. No, that's November 4th. Wait, Tuesday. All right, Tuesday was when he did the second live. Monday, let me see. Live. All right, Monday, 107, Tuesday, 187. Yesterday, 69. So he must not have talked about her the day before. But he's at a constant 90, 80 to 100,000 views on his own without Tamar.
He's trying to
So,
pay for his cancer treatment through her. That's how I feel.
well, I'm not going to say
Yeah.
that.
And you know, we start tell y'all something. The internet is so on fire today.
He's taking advantage of it. I don't watch it.
Baby, I had done got the tea on who the girl is between Candy and Todd, and I can't even tell that today, because if I tell that, that's just going, girl, I can't be in all the scandals today. I can't have the whole Atlanta mad with me. Not the whole doggone Atlanta.
Well, maybe he does have
So
that
we're gonna have to
girlfriend.
hold that story for a whole nother day. But y'all see how people do. Y'all want me to do the Tamar story first, or y'all want me to do it last? Because I had it to do last. But I guess we might as well go ahead and do it at the top of the show and just get it over with, huh? Y'all want me to do it at the top, or y'all want me to do it down to the bottom?
Of course they're going over here now.
Let me see what they say.
Why are you even asking that question?
They say do it last. They say
Okay,
do it
then.
last. Okay, then we're gonna do it last. We're gonna do it last. Oh, let me slow the chat down. Slow the chat down. Baby, we're gonna have it all going on up in here today. All right, really quickly, guys, for those of you who do not have your real ID. So I did not know what a real ID was until me and my boyfriend went to travel somewhere and they pulled him out of the line. And I was like, and I overheard the lady say, do you have a real ID? And I just didn't think much of it because he had his Alabama ID or whatever. And so we walked through and that was the end of it. Coming back, he got pulled out the line again for this thing. I was like, what is the problem? He said, I don't have a real ID. I said, what do you mean a real ID? I'm looking at your ID. He was like, it has to have a star on it or whatever. Now, I remember in Florida when they went to the star situation, whenever you went and got a license, you just automatically got the new license. Same thing here in Georgia. I guess there are some states that gave you the option of getting a regular ID or a real ID, but for people now who don't have a real ID, they're going to start charging y'all $45 in 2026. So administrators at TSA announced on December 1st, beginning February 1st, 26, travelers aged 18 or older who arrive at the airport security without real ID or any other acceptable identification will face a $45 fee. You gotta love America. I'd be curious to know where they're gonna pay the fee at, right there at TSA or back at the counter. According to CBS News, the fee supports TSA's new Confirm ID system, which uses biographic or biometric checks to verify identity and is valid for 10 days of travel. Paying the fee does not guarantee access if identity cannot be confirmed. The $45 fee is a significant increase proposed from the $18, which was adjusted from TSA, yada, yada, yada. Y'all go get y'all real ID. Okay, like I know in Alabama, it's an option. That's why I never knew anything about it. It's an option. Y'all go get y'all real ID. Costco is suing Donald Trump back for them tariffs or whatever that he put on them. He's suing them back for them tariffs that they, girl, don't nobody want to talk about this, girl. Let's get to the nitty gritty. Don't nobody want to talk about none of this. All right, y'all. So I'm in here chilling, doing whatever it is I need to do. And then people start sending me stuff. And it is a letter or a statement on letterhead from Tamar's attorney's office. And so the letter reads, official statement of Tamar E. Braxton. This summer, I poured my heart into Heartbreak Retrograde, a project that includes a 6-song EP and a short film. Seeing it reach #1 on the iTunes R&B chart in the top 20 overall has meant the world to me, and your support has been incredible. That is why it's been especially painful to watch a hurtful and completely untrue rumor spread online this week, accusing me of having an inappropriate relationship with a male co-star. Let me be clear, this is a lie. It's sad that the moment you achieve something meaningful, some people choose to respond with gossip and sensationalism. The rumors don't just touch me, they touch our families, our kids, our loved ones, the people who've never asked to be dragged into this nonsense. I had hoped by now we'd see better from those who claim to report responsibility and love our people. As for me, I'm letting my lawyers take it from here. Stay focused on what I've been creating, storytelling, making music, and films for that matter. If you haven't heard Heartbreak Retrograde, yes, I hope you'll give it a listen. And I thank you again for lifting us up so high on the charts, Tamar Braxton. And success to you and your album. I just find it very odd that after you start a shitstorm, now all of a sudden you want to go focus on your project, so on and so forth, and you want to let your lawyers handle it. Well, let me tell you something. Your lawyers are about to have a whole lot to handle. I told you once, and I'm going to tell you again, I'm not one of these new bitches to doing this, baby. I'm 14 years in, been sued by some of the best.
Got a screenplay in your head but not on paper? Meet Squibbler, the AI script writer that turns your ideas into professional screenplays in minutes. With pre-made templates for all genres, AI-powered scene generation.
Okay, check my lawsuit record. Stayed in court with Sheree, stayed in court with Chris Stokes, stayed in court with XYZ Company, stayed in court with Music Company. And I'm here to let you know, baby, it's going to take more than a little piece of statement on a lawyer's it's going to take more than a little piece of statement on your lawyer's letterhead claiming rumors about an inappropriate relationship to scare me. Because if that's the term that we're going by, inappropriate relationship, the person is claiming that you had an inappropriate relationship. If that's the thing that we're hanging on to, then baby, you, Mr. Walker, you don't even want to waste your time sending me nothing on your fax paper because the relationship was extremely inappropriate, and I knew that this is how you was gonna play it. So now we finna take it all the way back to the very beginning. I knew this was how you was gonna play it. And let's be very clear here. If y'all remember when the situation first broke and about the whole mouth stuff, and I said, and the only reason you dropped that video is because, and I said, I ain't gonna do it to you. Y'all remember that? I said, and the only reason you dropped that music video real quick like this was because, and I said, I ain't even gonna do it. The reason you dropped that music video as quickly as you did is because people had spotted y'all ass, okay? Inappropriate relationship. Well, you tell me, Tamar, if it's appropriate or inappropriate, where we're sitting at Roof Chris and he's rubbing in between your thighs, in between your dress. Mr. Walker, her attorney, you let me know if that's appropriate or not appropriate, because you were sitting there. Let me move over. You were sitting there and he was drinking and talking and he was touching in between your legs, and rightfully so. Now, let me give her this. You pushed his hand and was like, stop. But you know that cute little stop that y'all girls do. And he kept leaning in. He kept leaning in and whispering, and he would rub in between her legs again, and she would push his hands off again. Real cute, like real 16-year-old, like. Let me know if that's appropriate or inappropriate as a male co-star. And I'm gonna tell you something. I just thought about something, and I thought about this in the very beginning. I'm the fool in this situation. I am the biggest fool in this situation because now it's all making sense. I'll never forget calling my best friend Quisha, and I said, you know, XYZ is going on, and I can't understand for the life of me why Tamar is doing this in front of me. I remember saying that. I remember saying, you know, me and her are just getting to know each other, and she got this stuff going on with Mendices, and she know I'm a YouTuber, and she know I'm a blogger, and I'm curious to know if she's doing all of this because she want me to go tell it. You know what I'm saying? And now that I look back at all of it, I really do feel like it was a scheme that you set up to put me in this position to do it. I also remember overhearing when I got to the video shoot, I walked in, it was you and Nivea was already there, L'Oreal was there, and y'all kept making references to, oh my God, Tamar, when this come out, it's gonna break the internet. It's gonna break the internet. Now, let's get back to the notion of inappropriate behavior, okay? So we've got him playing up your thighs in Roof Chris. I don't know if that's inappropriate or not. We're gonna have to let Mr. Walker or the rest of the lawyer, or I'm gonna have to call Annalise Keating and let her decide. I will say this, the simple fact that when we would leave the Four Seasons, and when we got to V12, and when we would leave Roof Chris, the fact that when we was at Four Seasons, you and him bent around that corner because them girls was out there that saw y'all, and that softly made the blogs. Them girls saw y'all. The fact that you was hiding behind that stairwell until that car came up, that would probably suggest that what y'all was doing was inappropriate, because if it was platonic, why wouldn't all of us just walk right on outside into the car? When we went to the V12, man, and they lit up all the candles and stuff, Mendeecees was outside behind us. He beat me there. So if it wasn't inappropriate, then why isn't Mendeecees and his friend in the video with us doing this? And matter of fact, okay, because since you getting your ducats in a row, I got to go ahead and get mine in a row. Because, see, we forget that night at V12, there were several people, celebrity friends included, that were up in that section that witnessed what was going on, as well as the harem of girls. So this is the first thing we're going to do. If you were one of the people that were in that VIP section at V12, who saw Tamar Braxton tipsily or drunkenly sitting in Mendeecees' lap in a very flirty manner, please email me at funkydyneva@funkydyneva.com. Number 2.
Hold on. You're still purchasing your lenses from your optometrist? What are you doing? Come on.
The glory that is 1-800-CONTACTS.
Started it.
It's easy to use.
If you were with those group of females that was at the Four Seasons that night when they was trying to hide behind the columns before the valet people brought the car, if you was one of those people that saw them that night as well, please email me at funkydyneva@funkydyneva.com because I would like to talk to you. The next thing, let's talk about this in terms of being inappropriate. And Mr. Walker, down to the law office, you're going to want to write this one down, because I heard this one with my own ears and saw it with my own face. And I was really concerned. I was like, why is this lady doing this in front of me? Tamar, you going to sit up in my face. You going to sit up in my face with your 3 faces and tell me that you and Mendeecees did not have a conversation at that table in Ruth Chris about him putting out a statement about him and Yandy not being together no more.
Ooh.
We really don't do that?
So
and
what Tawanda said
he
was
did a version
true.
of the letter on ChatGPT. And then you started laughing back and was like, no, you got to go back and rewrite it to kind of make it sound like it's you. We going to say that didn't happen? We going to say that didn't happen? We gonna sit up here and say, after he was digging in between your thighs at that Ruth Chris, and he got up and went to the bathroom, that the conversation was, y'all, I can't. He just my friend. He just my friend. I can't. I mean, and then I said, Tamar, ain't he married? He ain't married. They not married. They just do that for the show. They not married. That's what we gonna do. We gonna pretend like at that video shoot for the video, the bedroom was right there. The living room area with the 1-seater chair was there. All of us had been drinking the entire video shoot. We gonna pretend like you was not sitting in his lap with them booty shorts on and them 2 new big old titties you just purchased with the shirt split down like this. Is that what we finna do?
You're laughing too hard.
We finna pretend
Why would you
like you
play with
wasn't
him?
sitting in
I'm
his
just
lap
sorry.
like this. He was sitting down. You had your leg crossed like this, sitting on his lap with them 2 tig old biddies like this, and we was all drunk. That's what we doing? That didn't happen? Or maybe it did happen, but that don't qualify as inappropriate behavior. Okay? Or what about the part when we left the video shoot all drunk and we all went to help you take the boxes and stuff back up to your house, and he walked right on in there in your house and got on the sofa and got under the cover, bitch, like he was very comfortable laying there. You gonna tell me that didn't happen?
Oh, Lord.
Now, Vince was there because Vince came out and said hello to everybody. So I'm not alluding that nothing freaky happened, but Vince was there. We walked upstairs. His drunk ass went straight to your sofa and went straight to that cupboard, and he did it in a very familiar manner, like he had done did it before, or like he had done left that cupboard there before. Are we saying that none of this happened? Or are we just saying it's appropriate? I'm just trying to figure out what the basis is of the legal facsimile that you don't put out on the internet and what your lawyer people supposed to be calling to talk to me about. Okay, because baby, you ain't the only one that got lawyers. You ain't the only ones that's lawyered up. And the funny thing about it is, you gonna really gag, bitch. Because you ain't the only one that got lawyers on the line. One of your favorite lawyers reached out to me this morning. The white one you used to fuck, bitch.
Ooh.
Okay? I got them all on the line, baby. Everybody is on the line. I got a whole harem of black females that hate your ass, that's attorneys, in my inbox ready to go. Not to mention the ones I keep on my own. So I'm trying to decide who I'ma hire. I might just hire all of them, starting with the white man who you used to give all your loving to, and let him handle it, since he knows your ass inside and out. What you want to do?
Oh God.
What you want to do? Baby, I ain't never been scared of you. I've been told you leave me alone. I've been told your motherfucking ass to leave me the hell alone. And then if y'all notice, the statement got less to do about the gossip and more to do about the album. I feel like a big dumbass right now. I really do. Because I feel like you roped me into all of this for this moment to promote that damn album. It's all making sense to me now. It's all making sense. Because the way you were overly flirty and the way you and Zoe kept trying to probe me with questions, with stuff with Mendices, I really feel like you were setting me up to tell it, and my dumb ass fell for it. My dumb ass fell for it. But bitch, since I'm falling on the ground and I can't get up, bitch, we telling it all. Sure did. And you left out the V12, left out of there, got in that black car, sat all in his lap, and y'all was kissing all up to 75, 85 until we got back to your house. You gonna tell me that didn't happen? You gonna, I mean, what's, if it's a video shoot and he a co-star, then the relationship should have been on the set and that's it. We hung out on 3 separate occasions where it's just supposed to be me, you, and maybe Zoe and the makeup people, and here comes Mendices. And here y'all come sniggling and giggling in the corners and sneaking in and out the restaurants and him touching on you. And y'all having lovey-dovey, flirty conversation. You finna really sit up here and tell me I didn't see this with my own 2 eyes? Mr. Walker, he deposed to me. Mr. Walker, anytime you ready to depose me, come on. Mr. Walker, you gonna need to go down to the 4 Seasons. You gonna need to go down to the, I'm finna help you, Mr. Walker. You need to go down to the 4 Seasons and ask them to delete the video footage from the night when Tamar had on the blue denim dress that had the puffy shoulders and the skirt here. Because that's the night all those girls saw her at ballet and her and Mendices trying to hide behind that column. I'm going to help your case, Mr. Walker. Matter of fact, I might pull my credit card statement and let you know exactly which date it was. The dress was blue on that day. The dress was army fatigue green on the day we was down to the roof, Chris, and he was rubbing in between her thighs, and she was talking about, stop, stop. Okay, girl, don't play with me.
So I said to him, no, Nigel, not without the breed. Indubitably. And you are?
Don't play with me. And Mr. Walker, I hate that this lady don't went and got you involved in this mess, because all it's gonna be is a big old case of he said, she said, and I'm not backing down. You can't tell me what I didn't see and what I didn't hear. You cannot tell me what I did not see and what I did not hear. You old call the law ass bitch. Everything they say about your ass is true. You don't went up and stirred up all this motherfucking confusion, all because you wanted sympathy, going around lying, talking about the top of your damn mouth done fell out. Do you see how one little cry for attention on the internet has turned into all of this? When all you had to do was take your pie-faced ass on L'Oreal podcast, all you had to say was, I hung out with some friends that night. When I got home, I went through my normal routine. I passed out. Instead, you wanted to be shady. I went to a friend's party. I threw a friend a party. Yes, bitch, I'm mad because you're lying. Because you insist on being the victim in this situation. And for all of y'all out there talking about, she didn't never say his name. She didn't never say his name. She didn't have to say my name. When you know you're one of the main characters in the story, your name don't have to be said. You knew what you was doing. And you trying to be the perpetual victim that you love being. You not finna paint this narrative that, oh, you just went out your way to do so much for this friend and this friend betrayed you. Baby girl, if anybody was betrayed in this situation, it was me, who ended up being collateral damage in your antics, your reindeer games, and your bullshit. So I'm here to tell you and Mr. Walker, bring it on, bitch. And you better bring it damn strong. Bring it on. Because you ain't finna fucking sit up here and tell me what the hell I didn't see and what the fuck I didn't hear. Baby, I already got two people that me and you know in common that I can call on the line right now to vouch for your ass sitting in his lap at B12. So play it how you want to play it. But I think it'd be in your best damn interest to leave me the hell alone. I done told you I'm not them other punks you used to being around. Girl, it take more than a little piece of letterhead to scare me. It take more than a little piece of letterhead to scare me. And baby mama ain't never been no dummy. Baby, my assets, and my money tied up in so many damn trusts and different investments, girl. If you're lucky to get anything, it'll be off this Rush card that got $55 on it. Good luck, bitch. Okay? Leave me alone, lady. And you know what? You're right. It is unfortunate that other people's families and whatnot get affected by this situation. I hate whatever this may have caused for Yandy and her family, because Yandy already catching all types of hell down to the love and hip hop, so on and so forth. And I feel bad about it. But on the flip side of things, Yandy, I want to apologize to you if you getting caught up in this. But at the very end of the day, Yandy, it also ain't my responsibility to protect you. It's your man's own. Okay, let that be perfectly clear. Yandy, I don't have nothing against you. All the children that's involved, all the families involved. I hate that children and families is involved. Don't nobody want defects involved in this shit like this, but it ain't my job to protect nobody's children or their damn family. It's Tamar's job to protect her children and her family, and it's Mandisi's job to protect his children and her family. And it would have been her job. It would have been her best job, the best job she ever would have did had she left me the fuck alone. But now you want to keep poking and poking and poking and digging and digging. And at the end of the day, Tamar Braxton, people are now seeing your ass for who you are. Okay? You home wrecking whore. All right? Allegedly.
Damn.
That's why Michael Malden wife was finna whoop your ass. Allegedly.
Who's that?
Tawanda already got on the thing and said you messed with Tony Braxton, man, back in the day. Allegedly. Then
Wasn't
you
that
all
somebody dead, Dwayne the Pre-Dead? Oh, okay, yeah, I remember that.
Girl, you knew exactly what you was doing. You knew what you was doing, and you knew it was wrong. Cause several times, me and you, several times, Tamar, I looked you in the face and said, "Girl, but he married." You was like, "He not married." I said, "So they just doing it for the show," and you was like, "Yeah, he say they just doing." We've had conversation about what I had going on, girl. So I'm confused about which part of the statement that you wrote on Mr. Walker letterhead is you being accused of inappropriate behavior. Either I got inappropriate listening or my barometer for what's inappropriate is broken. He deposed to me, okay? But I am ready, Mr. Walker. Oh, Mr. Walker. If you good as them people said you is down there to the law school, Mr. Walker, you'll find me and you'll get me whatever appropriate paperwork or whatever the case may be, and we could sit down and talk about it, and then we could really finish spilling it all publicly, bitch, because it still ain't even all spilled. I'm still holding on over here. I'm still over here trying to protect what little bit of damn dignity you got left about yourself. Leave me alone, girl. You think all them damn people in that room when you was sitting on that man's lap and it ain't no pictures? You think in V12 when you was sitting on that man's lap, some of them girls wasn't sitting back like this, taking videos and pictures? Is you think the people was dumb enough not to take no pictures? You met your mics today, bitch. Leave me alone. Mr. Walker, don't you send no shit around here to my house. Now, I done damn told you. Talking about, let me read. Hold on, nigga. This bitch done made me mad. Baby, we finna sit here for the whole hour. This bitch don't say, accusing me of having an inappropriate relationship with my male co-star. Since when is rubbing in between somebody's legs appropriate? Since when is kissing somebody else's man in the Uber appropriate? If the relationship was appropriate, why was y'all not walking and leaving out of establishments together if it was appropriate? I'm confused. Mr. Walker, did you ask this lady any of this stuff before she... Mr. Walker, I'm starting to believe she came in your office and stole this paper and put this on it. Girl, don't got me hot. Excuse me. These rumors don't just touch me. They touch our families.
Wait a minute, y'all. I got some breaking news. I wish Q was here. Hold on. Let me pull up Instagram. He's going in. I told him he need to leave it alone because he calling her too many bitches. Let me see. Earlier we talked about Brandy and Beyonce, and I played that clip. Is everybody on the same page with that?
Knowing what's going on.
Well, Beyonce didn't.
They didn't take a photo together because she was on stage, and
no, it's right here. Look, you see Beyonce. Well, you saw Beyonce hide when Brandy came. It'll play again.
That's Brandy?
That's Beyonce right there with the glasses. Behind the arrow. That's there. What Beyonce? There she go. She's behind Ty. It's kind of like when Jason Lee came towards her and she just turned around and went the fucking way. All right, that's Beyonce right here, behind the arrow. And that's Brandy in the black and white right here. So, while Funky was on his tirade, I played, let me see if I still got it up. When Brandy told Brent, I don't want to take Funky off, but I think Gabor might be on. I'm about to get off. Brandy told Kelly she was too dark. Let me play that. I'm trying to find it. Yeah. Bronwyn, Rose. Okay, this.
Soul Train, tell me how I was. Like, I want to know, please. I just need to know.
You were so obnoxious.
You did? You tell me, like, what was I saying to you, Kelly?
I don't know. You were just asking me and the girls a whole bunch of questions. Why y'all do this? Why y'all do that? Who y'all subbing? It was a whole bunch of questions.
Oh my God.
And remember, we just gotten back from Jamaica. I was like the color of just really, really chocolate. And I remember you were like, ooh, girl, you are dark.
No, I was not.
I
Seriously?
I swear. I was like,
Did you remember?
black.
And I said that's why Beyonce don't fuck with Brandy. And she was like, no, this, no, that. No, they ain't why. Okay, well, listen to this.
All right, y'all. So y'all remember yesterday we did the conversation about Ray J, and he was saying, Beyonce, Jay-Z, come take some pictures with Brandy.
Right.
I got so many phone calls yesterday. Like, I didn't even go looking for this. I got so many phone calls yesterday.
From Ray J? Or just
It was
sources?
not, no, it was not Ray J. Let's be very clear. I did
Okay.
not talk to Ray J about this story. That is not the sources that I spoke to. But yesterday, I got calls from people that are close to the tour and people that would know, who called me and said, hey, I saw the report, and now there's video circulating online of, Brandy walking right past Beyonce backstage and just different things. And they're like, they don't fool with each other. Like, they don't.
Brandy?
Yeah. So from what I'm told,
Hold on now. Let me set my teeth.
from what I'm told, they do not fool with each other. I mean, Jess, you made a comment yesterday. You said you can't miss Brandy at that tour.
Yeah. What you know, Jess?
And no,
I don't know now.
I will say though, that comment when the person called me, they said, I just want to, thank Jess for, making a point that makes sense, because you can't miss Brandy at the tour. But from what I was told is that, at one point there was a cordial relationship. I was told that Kelly Rowland and Brandy actually used to be pretty close, but even that has subsided in years. But yeah, there's been this whole thing. And from what I was told from the sources is that, this kind of lingered from, Beyonce came up and became the girl. Like, Brandy is the girl, and they both are still phenomenal, iconic women in what they do. But at some point during Beyonce's climb, things kind of got a little bit rocky, and they haven't established anything better friendship wise from that point. So
you're saying that Lauren LaRosa is saying that Brandy and Beyonce don't rock with each other?
From what I'm being told,
No,
yes.
That's what Lauren LaRosa's sources are saying.
My sources are saying.
Don't put that on LL Cool, babe. She's just
I'm just
delivering
here
some news.
reporting.
Okay,
it.
all right.
Yeah.
And we don't know the reason why.
I mean, I was pointed to a bunch of different things. So like I said, that there was a conversation around, like, Beyonce's come up and, Brandy's take on that. And then some other things that I'll get into, I'm sure, because I'll get some more calls after this conversation.
Oh, Ray J going live right now. Give Ray J about 20, 30 minutes.
Who you like better?
Don't answer it. Don't answer it. Don't answer it. That's a good question. Who you like better? Brandy?
Y'all always trying to get me up here. I love
That's a
both
good
of those
question.
women. They are both iconic. I said that about 50
No,
seconds
no.
ago.
Good answer. Good answer.
But yeah, so that's what I've been told. So I mean, all this stuff is circulating now, and I'm sure I'll be providing more, and maybe some people may be screaming at us after this, but we'll be back to have the conversation. I don't know.
Who is us? We ain't report this.
Me, we're here.
Nah,
And
I got your back.
I will say though, from what I was told, it's not like oh my God, I hate her. It's super malicious. It's just they don't. They're just.
So Brandy don't
You
want
just
to
not
be
gonna see
down
it.
with her. She want to be down, but not with her.
Damn.
Exactly.
You just reporting what your sources told
Exactly. All right, y'all. So y'all remember yesterday?
All right, so I think Gabor's on. I have to go. Okay. I'm gonna try to come back on later because Beverly Hills comes on tonight. So let me go do my running around, and I will be back later.
All right. See you later.
All right, bye.